metal,
this sleigh.
metal dice for the metal day. Fine.
All right. Yep.
Sun's out, guns out. Literally, kapow.
All right. Alrighty, I see we are live. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Good morning, mortals.
Mormons.
Hello.
How are you?
It's like evening for some people.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good morning.
It's
Where-
5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah.
What up, Booners? It's your boy.
Booners. Please never refer to anyone as a booner. What the hell?
Okay, hi. I formally requesting never do that ever again.
Booner. That. Just a few letters off.
It's
Anyway,
like, why does
let's
that
continue.
sound like a slur?
So anyway,
Okay, Bruno.
so Ralzeric is adorable as an otter.
Confirmed.
I mean, he was already an otter. However, comma.
Ha 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 ha.
But he's so adorable. I just want to pick him up and hug him.
Yeah, he's so adorable.
Rolling in-
He's so adorable as an otter, you know, as what he is normally.
Listen, Tomek did too. That's why they got married.
I understand. However, comma, otters are one of my favorite animals.
Wish I knew what you were
Nah.
talking about, but that's okay.
No.
Yeah, they're so cute as otters.
All right. Anywho,
What are we even
hello-
doing?
Okay. Hello, Dylan Watts. How are you?
Take a sip of my fruit punch. So, yeah,
Okay.
recap.
Yeah, actually, before we do the recap, the session today is going to be handled a little bit differently, and it's not necessarily because, you know, anything's going on with the players. This is a deliberate choice of direction for tonight's session, as we're going to kind of be, like, testing things, like, testing ideas on how sessions may happen later on in the future once we have the entire party. So we still got a little bit of ways away, but tonight's session is we're not gonna have the entire party. We're gonna only have we're gonna have 4 people tonight, and then the next session we will be seeing what the remaining 2 people of our party are doing. You know, so deliberate choice here. So because usually we always do some kind of like, okay, let's back up and see what happened, like, because somebody missed the session. That's not the case for tonight. We're deliberately doing it this way. But yeah, so with that out of the way, so campus quickies. Intrigue at Strixhaven. The rumors circulating the campus about the new security system aren't pressing, no? Reports have been coming in that there's a spy network, that they're fake, that one of them followed a student into the bathroom. A survey was taken that showed general ambivalence towards the cameras, while some students found them to be a worry for their privacy. In other news, the bartending Mopok Luke Starr hasn't been seen at his post for a week. Whatever could he be up to? Alrighty, so if everybody can drop their tokens in, and we can begin.
Can someone drop a token in for me and or their train?
Well, I see your token here already.
Yeah, okay. Well, can someone okay.
Okay, hang on. Let me at least get the music up. Okay, yeah, because All right, so I got your I got your token in there, TP. So what was it you needed?
Just to share screen real quick.
Oh, share screen. Okay.
I can actually do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There you
Just
go,
as long
TP.
as that. Okay. Just as long as that doesn't mess anything up.
No, it shouldn't.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah, I have pretty good internet speed.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So it's a warm spring morning, and the biblioplex is bustling as usual. You're all gathered for your magical physiologies class, but instead of being in the classroom, you're all convening outside of the biblioplex. Each student has suitcases and other items packed with them. Today, you are going on a field trip. Alright, so...
Woohoo!
Field trip, woo!
Yay!
Alright, so, yep. Feel free to do some RPing.
Okay.
Oh, I hope I.
How long is this supposed to be? Like a day, right?
How long were we told?
5 days. You're gonna
It's
be
like
gone.
5 days.
Yeah, you're pretty much going for practically the week.
Like,
So, Pacifica, have you prepped for 1 day or 5?
no. I'd imagine if they were told 5, Pacifico would.
Yeah,
prep
no.
5.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
So it's like,
Oh boy.
did not pack sunscreen because he is a shark.
Notably, it looks like Luke hasn't packed all that much. It also looked like he still hasn't slept.
Oh, actually, you know what? Canvas is gonna walk over. Coffee from Firejolt here. You need it. At least until we get there. Then you need to
Thanks.
lie down.
You know, I don't really have that liberty with what I'm doing at the moment.
Yeah, you need to take a break. One of these days. Literally, okay, so when we get there, sure, you can disappear and come back, but one day of these 5 days, you need to set aside and lie down.
Make no promises. They're almost
Alright.
done. I just have a little bit left to do when it comes to finalizing the designs.
Alright.
Pacifico
So-
will walk up. Sorry.
No, you first. You first.
Pacifico will walk up to Amy. It's like, hey, Amy, were you able to get the stuff from Eldraine? I wouldn't want to have nightmares when, you know, kind of looks around at all of the people. Wayne seems perfectly capable of.
Discord died.
Ah!
Discord.
Okay, it just died for a second.
Okay.
It just
we can
died
very
for a
easily
second.
tell when you reappear.
It's possible I was just being too quiet.
No,
No.
I could hear you.
Okay.
I could
Yeah,
hear
I,
you.
I
Oh,
heard
okay.
you. But
Yeah,
Oh,
can you repeat
Hey.
that?
hey, Amy, were you able to get some of the stuff from Eldraine? I would want to try to avoid the nightmares as much as possible, given, you know, kind of looks around at like everyone here. It's like, Quinn seems to not get bothered by it, but I don't want to bother anyone else with this.
DM, would it be safe to say that Amy does have some dream medicine
I would-
for Pacifico?
I would say yeah. By this time, yeah.
He has the dream
yeah.
kush.
The
Yeah.
dream kush.
Here you go. Remember, just take one every once a night, okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
And she'll have.
Um,
Anytime.
So at this point, I think we'll say that MM actually came off from off screen, but for the purposes of having her be on the map, she wasn't like off screen, but blah blah blah. Did we actually have her walk over with a suitcase of her own? Sorry, I'm late. I wasn't sure what to pack.
Pacifico looks over at her. It's like, and he kind of
doesn't sound
makes
good.
his way over. It's like, hey, ma'am, you're not officially attending the school yet. You're certainly not in this class. I don't think they'll let you on this trip.
Oh. Yeah, she did kind of have like a happy. It's kind of almost exhausted for trying to pack real quick. But now it's just she just drops the suitcase and just. Oh. No. She picks the suitcase back up. I understand. Maybe next year?
Yeah, Thistle. Yeah, Thistle will. Yeah, because right now Jordan is actually not with us. He is playing Persona 5 like a good boy. Yeah. So Thistle will turn to you and he will say next year.
Okay. I'm sorry for disturbing them.
Oh no, you're fine. He kind of rubs the back of his neck, and you can tell he's nervous talking to you. It's like, maybe you and Thistle could stay here, get to know each other, get to know the... And you just got here. Thistle!
Yeah. Yeah, and then Thistle will say, plus he'll basically, plus there's still much to be done here.
Exactly.
You're right.
While
You're right.
we're gone, you could give her a more formal tour of the campus.
Is it understood? Yeah, he just nods and just goes, understood.
I guess in the meantime, I'll go ahead and put my stuff back. Thank you. And with that, she pops out of the scene.
Okay. And then, so then...
Pacifico jumps because he's expecting fire.
No. The season is not summer, therefore it is not fire.
Pacifico doesn't know that.
Wait a sec. Yours changes based on the season. The season's decided by her rather than, the season being, instantly picked, Like, I can change the season with any long rest. So her horns can be literally any season. She can be any season, as long as there's a long rest in between. As long as there's a long rest. So during the summer, she could be winter. During the spring, she could be autumn, etc., etc.
Basically, the point of Pacifico jumping there is that he has PTSD. Anyway,
absolutely. You see as MM is going off, I'll say this real quick, there's no fire.
he does jump back as the teleport happens, and then like, oh, okay.
Okay. And then with that, Thistle will turn to you and he'll say, yeah, like he'll turn to you to see if it go as well as looking to everybody else. Everyone, safe travels. And he will give a salute, and he too will go and fly off, probably to go do another round of patrolling.
Okay.
So I'll just I will make them disappear. Okay.
Yeah. Also, you don't have to share screen anymore. Simply because since I'm out of the scene now.
Okay.
I can, if I need to follow along with it, I could just be on Roll20 later, or just listen.
Okay. Alrighty. So all right. And then, okay, so with that, you will actually hear that your teacher is starting to call for everybody's attention. So she goes, Good morning, everyone. In a few minutes, we will be on our way to the Pinzari Isles, but first, we need to go over our itinerary. The Pinzari Isles is home to unique wildlife, so your task is to find creatures and study them over the next 5 days. We will also be visiting the Pinzari Snarl to see how the islands that have been affected by it. Now, you will have time to relax and shop, but please do not neglect your assignment. Also, we will be away from the Thopter security system during this trip, so you are also responsible for watching over each other. If anyone sees anything suspicious, you are to report to either myself or Professors Adrix and Nev. Remember, you will be representing Strixhaven on this trip, so show the people how accomplished you all are in your studies and stay out of trouble. Are there any questions? Does anybody have any questions?
Nope.
No. Though Luke has a
We go in team.
plan
Oh, Luke has a plan?
that the teachers are right that they'll be away from the Thopter system,
Yes.
but not from security.
Oh no.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Might be time for a test run of the Dragon Spies. What do you think?
I say go for it.
If the faculty are going to be worried about us, I think doing a quick 5-day test of the Dragon Spies on the island is a good idea.
Yeah, and I mean, they did say we should look after each other.
Yeah, that is true.
What
And I
better
can
way
make
could
it-
you do that?
I can keep an eye on
Also-
everyone if I do this.
You having your own internal surveillance is certainly a good way of looking out for your fellow students.
Yeah.
I'll need to make a stop at home quickly. I'm gonna have to pick up a few.
Do you want me to come with to grab some?
Yeah, gonna need a few more hands.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So do you want to go on ahead and knock that out real quick, or do you want to wait until you guys
Yeah,
actually
we'll-
reach the island?
I think we'll do that pretty quick. We'll just
Okay.
Yeah.
zip out,
Alright.
have some
So-
extra bags when we return.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll have, as you guys are gonna go quickly do that, the twin casters, Professors Adrix and Nev, everybody sees that the two of them, they'll join hands and they begin to chant, kind of like maybe do some hand gestures as if they're writing like sigils or something in the air. And yeah, like a magic circle will appear behind them, and before filling in with just constantly shifting patterns and magic, so yeah, they pretty much they casted basically a teleportation circle. Okay.
Cool.
So are you all ready to go to the Pinzari Isles?
Yes.
Yeah, Canvas and Luke return with some extra suitcases.
All right.
Packing
so-
heavy.
All right. So so we'll have like that. They've done that as people are going in. So they were probably maybe the last ones to go through the circle. Okay. So stepping through the portal, you can feel magic whipping around you like wind, and soon the magic gives way to reveal that you are in a hotel lobby. Behind the desk, you see a middle-aged woman with long braided green hair.
Mellow?
Yes.
And next to her is a little girl, probably around 10 years old, with blue hair, also in braids, but pulled back in little buns and pigtails. As one by one, you'll all be popping into the hotel, and just like right into the lobby.
I'm gonna guess that this is the lobby, that's the game room, those are
Yeah.
rooms.
Yeah. So okay. So what? Okay. What I need. Fucking computer! Why did you let me discount? Why did you let me close out of my goddamn script?
Control Shift T to reopen a tab you've just closed.
I know. It's like fuck you. Okay. Because I need you guys to make. I gotta pull it up again. I need you to make me some rolls.
Alright, that's a good idea.
Okay, I need you guys to roll a D4.
A D4. Okay.
Yes.
Rolling for who's in the room with you again.
Yep, we're doing roommate assignments again. This time, however, as you can see, each of the rooms can fit 4 people.
Oh, they're bunks.
See?
Are they bunks or double beds?
I just put double beds because they don't have a bunk bed. We can assume they're bunk beds.
Double
Okay.
bunk beds. Lavish.
Yes.
I got a 3.
You got a 3. Okay, Pacifico, you can put yourself in one of the rooms. The rooms with the blue beds and the green floors are for the boys. The yellow floors and the red beds are for the girls, and above them is for the teachers. Okay, so you got 3. So okay, Luke, what did you roll?
4.
All right, Luke, you're in the other room. Okay, All right, Amy, what did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
Okay, pick one of the girl rooms,
Okay,
and
look
then
at this fancy one right here.
No.
that's for the teachers.
That's teacher room. We get
Oh.
one of these ones, one of the
Oops.
yellow floor ones.
Sorry.
Alrighty. Okay, so you got a 1. So Canvas, what did you roll?
3.
All right, you and Amy are roommates. So we're literally going by odds.
And they were
evens.
roommates.
Yeah. So
And
we're
they
literally.
were
And they were
roommates.
roommates.
Okay, so now I need to start rolling for everybody else. So let's see.
It's kind of really funny if like all of Luke's creations just all took beds. It's like, sorry, room's full.
No,
Oh,
no, he's not
that
that.
is so
He's
mean.
not that. No, he ain't that
No.
mean.
There's enough space on that bed for literally all 4 of them.
How much money do I
Unless
have?
Grayson happens to be assigned to this room.
Oh, please. Please, I want that to happen.
Okay, let's.
As
all
you're
right,
assigning
so-
rooms, I wanna.
It's basically
I'm gonna
a
roleplay.
50-50 shot.
Okay, so. Yeah.
As you're assigning rooms, is it alright to roleplay?
Yeah, go ahead.
So Canvas walks in after Amy. Oh, alright, so we're okay, same room.
Yeah.
I wanted to say, seeing MM and Thistle not able to come with us, do you think we should get them souvenirs?
It won't hurt. I might try to
Yeah.
see if I could get this a little starfish or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's all. I just wanted to bring that up.
Okay. No problem. Yeah, it's like I'm still doing rolls.
Still doing rolls.
Alrighty.
See who
Oh,
else
God.
in the fucking room.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
And they were roommates.
I know eventually
Pacific-
I need somebody. Go on.
Pacifico just flops in place, just taking the moment while there's nobody else in here to just decompress as much as he can.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so okay. Oh, hang on. Okay, so Pacifico, I will reveal your roommates. So you've got Rampart.
Mhm.
You got Xanther.
Oh no!
And you're a lucky boy, you got Coin again.
God damn it!
Oh god, that means I've got Grayson.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Fuck.
So Luke, you got Cadoris, you've got Melwithorn, and yep, you got stuck with Grayson.
I can hear it.
That room
I
is
can
going
hear
to
it.
be exploding.
I can already hear it. Amy hears a. Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
So good. Anyway, Amy and Canvas, you have Greta
Sweet.
and Rosie and Big Face.
Oh
Yay.
fuck! Oh no!
Alright.
Yeah. So which means
Candace
yeah.
sees
What?
Big Face walking in and goes, alright, executive decision. Rosie and Big Face, you get the bottom of that bunk. Amy, you're the top of this bunk. Okay?
Already
Opposite
on
corner.
top of the bunk. Already on top. Already, no hesitation.
Sorry, as much as I love Big Face, Amy's a bit terrified.
Yeah, sorry about that. My dad was surprising me with something.
Hey. Yay.
Okay. Alright, so
Every time Grayson tries to come to the dorms, Luke goes, "What's the password?"
oh god, no.
No, he's far too tired to give Grayson any shit at this point, so he's just sitting on the top of the bunk that I've got him next to.
Yeah, right.
Can we keep it civil for at least 5 days?
Yeah, just like yeah, you can just see like eyebrow twitch.
Look, mate, if I had any choice, I probably wouldn't be sharing a room with you. If you want, I can go ask Grandpa if we can swap.
Alright, I mean I don't know, I guess
What's Grayson's reaction to Luke just willing to make it easier on him?
oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because I was like, no, I didn't even consider that. But yeah, realistically, yes. It's like, yeah,
All right.
Grayson's like, yeah, nope, leave.
Eh? Good, we can come to an agreement. I'll go see if Rampart's willing to swap. And Luke, with all of his creations, leaves and heads to the top of the top room.
Okay.
Hey, Rampart, I got a question for you.
Yep, and he'll go over. It's like, what is it?
I got matched in with Grayson, and I'll be honest, we don't exactly get along. Is it alright if you and I swap?
You guys still haven't resolved that yet?
Look, I'm trying, mate, but he's a bit of a hard nut to crack. And I haven't had any sleep for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I understand. You know, so yep, all right, so yep, we'll make that little swap right there. So
Pacifico was about to volunteer himself as tribute.
That's okay.
Nah, Luke's gonna keep an eye on you.
And then like so it's like Luke bringing in everybody. You know, Santa's gonna be like, all right, party room.
I can make that happen.
We still have. You know what's funny? We wind up with 3 Prismari in the same room. Like all of the Prismari students in one room.
Yeah, it's like Xanther just kind of just laughs at that. You know, and Gwen, and Gwen is just, and Gwen's just like, you know, it's like, what are the odds? What are the odds of you and me rooming up again?
Yeah, about roughly 1 in 2, considering there's only 2 rooms for the boys.
Still, the fact that we keep getting room together, it's crazy, right? It's a weird sort of coincidence. Thump. Thump. Thump.
Careful, lover boy.
By any chance, can Amy hear that?
Probably.
Amy just huddled in the corner on the top of her bunk bed.
Yeah, Rosie will just look up. It's like, you don't have to be so worried. Big Face won't bite.
I mean, I know, but I have some things dealing with canine-shaped things.
And Big Face just kind of goes, you know, "Aww." Just kind of like pouts.
Canvas.
What? Look. Look, you could probably swap with someone in the other room if it's really going to be a problem. But like Canvas leans down, and after having worked with Rosie for like a couple months now, she just roughs up the sides of Big Face's head. Look, they're just kind of dopey. They don't really do much. If anything, they catch a ball. Come on.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Roll a D100. See if Amy is brave enough to pet the dog.
Can you pet the dog?
Can you pet the dog in Strixhaven?
Without freaking...
Can you pet
without
the hyena,
freaking
to
out.
be fair? It is a tamed hyena, as far as I remember.
Okay, 71, so she a little shaky, but actually tries to pet Big Face. Little pets.
Okay. I can do this.
And pet the dog.
And Big Face will just happily accept the pets.
Thank the High King.
Big Face. Okay.
Your mic just cut you out by how energetic you made Rosie.
Yeah, she's just
Also,
saying. She's just saying. You know, I told you he was good.
Yeah,
Okay,
he especially
he's a good
likes it
boy.
if you scratch the mane. Like see that mohawk like mane? Scratch that.
Alright. Scratch the mane. I will roll an animal handling check for that.
Okay.
Because why the heck not, right? That is a 15 on the dice.
All right. So you go and you pet, and you can just see it's like, it's just like, you know, you get that spot with the dog, and it's just like tails wagging, you know, foot's going.
Well,
You know,
hyenas technically don't have tails.
you know, and it's like probably just be like, it just like, you know, sits there, and then you'll just see he'll just like plop over on his back.
Various hyena noises.
Yeah.
Good hyena. Good hyena. Okay. Step 1 of getting over my fear.
Yeah. Canvas is going to turn and look around and go, alright, so I don't want it to scare... You know what? It might be easier if it's more friend-shaped. Canvas is going to walk out here and bring out her construct, her fractal. But she's going to reform it, change the theorem a little bit into something that she calls a little bit more friend-shaped.
Okay.
I'm chucking the art in there. They are just going to look like a silvery colored bullet. If you've ever seen a bullet in D&D.
Oh, we have.
Hey guys,
We
you
have.
should remember what those are.
Yeah. Yeah, we remember them.
Yeah, and she's just making it more friend-shaped because she doesn't want to, spook normies that don't go to magic school.
Okay.
Curiously, though, you're making a large creature small or medium.
Yes. Usually, at least. If you want to add that in, you can, but for now, I do still have this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't need to worry too much about getting a bullet token for that or anything.
Yeah, anyone at home who wants to see what a bullet looks like, it's BULETTE. It's a dorky looking giant lizard.
The land shark.
Yeah, land shark.
Alright.
He's cute.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So then, so Canvas, when you return with the shiny bullet, like Rosie's like, no way! Where'd you find that?
I didn't find it, I made it. This is, you remember seeing the snake one that I had before? It's the same one, I just changed the equation slightly, made it more friendly looking. The beak looks nicer than the teeth, Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Greta will probably be like, she'd probably go, she's like, that guy does still look pretty cool, though. Can we pet it?
Yeah. It shouldn't attack anything that doesn't try and stab me or it. So.
Alright. Yes. So Greta will definitely join in the petting. And Rosie would probably try to hug it.
It is receptive, but it doesn't do anything necessarily special. It just kind of leans into it a little bit.
Yeah, it's just like this.
Doesn't make many noises.
Just think like this tiny gnome girl is just hugging this bullet.
But then Canvas is going to look around and go, all right, Amy, are you all right in here? I need to give some stuff over to Luke. If Amy is all right, Canvas is going to walk across.
Hello?
Oh, there you
Hello,
go.
welcome back.
Okay. What the fuck? Alright, anyway, I said, she goes... Yeah.
All right. Remember, they don't bite. Neither of them, actually. But Canvas is going to then waddle over here and then knock on the door. It's wide open, but they're going to knock on the door. Luke, are you in this one?
Yeah, I'm in here now. Swapped over with Rampart because I got paired up with Grayson.
Right. I didn't see
What's
which
up?
one you went into. Here. And she holds out the suitcase with a couple of the dragon spires.
Oh yeah,
Here.
right. That.
Yeah. I didn't know really where to put them in my room because I don't know which way the suitcase opens.
It's funny. You think it opens?
Oh, is it actually them? Is it just them? Is that why the patterning's like that, or am I just going insane?
It's why the pattern's like that.
Oh. You know, I should have guessed. It's got the wing. Yeah, no, okay. It's got that motif kind of running down the side. Yeah. Well, good luck, and again, please, Luke, try and get some sleep at some point.
Being that I'm running a test with him this time, I might actually just be able to.
Yeah, if the test goes well enough.
I brought me work with me. It's not like I have to go back and do anything.
Yeah. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna bring you things that I want to talk about. But, do try and sleep. Or rest. Rest is the most important thing here.
I wonder what kind of bars they've got around here.
Yeah. Canvas kind of looks a bit distant for a second and wanders back.
Luke heads back in and sets the dragon spy suitcase down in the middle of the bunks.
Pacifico this whole time has just been chatting up Quinn.
Yeah, so like Xanther will see the little case that you brought in. So he's like, oh, what is that? It's just more stuff for your friends.
Oh, this. You know how we were told to keep an eye on each other, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say I've decided to take that a little bit more seriously than the faculty may have expected.
Okay.
And he just sort of taps the side of it, and a dragon spy pops off.
Alright. And we actually have a token for that. And I think I'm trying to think.
I have access to them.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Did I assign it to you?
He pulls the dragonfly off and just sort of holds it up. I haven't slept in the last 2 weeks because I've been building these things. It's also why I haven't been at the Bow's End.
Yeah, so it's like, it's like, yeah, I think it's like, yeah, like Quinn's just probably just like completely taken in by it, because it's like, yeah, it's like, it just looks like it looks like an authentic real dragonfly. And yeah, Xanther's just like, it's like really, this little thing?
Yeah. I've made somewhere on the order of a few thousand of them.
1,000?
Look, rapidly producing things is easy when you make machines to make things for you.
No wonder you haven't been getting any sleep.
Yeah, maintaining the machines, that's what's been keeping me up, really. And running various tests on them. I've been workshopping a name for them. Hey, Pacifico!
Oh, sorry.
I can see you daydreaming over there.
Yeah, sorry, hi.
What do you think of the name Dragon Spies? You think we can get that trademarked?
Thanks, Burmo. It's like trademark for use in surveillance equipment. It's possible the trademark would be a little bit difficult on Ravnica, but currently no plans on doing business there. But overall, yes, I think so.
That's what I'm thinking of calling them.
Yeah, there are a couple planes where that name might not work very well, but not the ones we currently have plans to do business on. And Pacifico slips in saying we.
You know how Strixhaven, they mentioned how we're not going to have a security system watching the students here? Well, we will.
It just won't be one from Kaladesh.
It'll be one of my design. And he taps the case, and all of the dragon spies just sort of climb out and just start on the walls. There's probably like 100 or so in the room now.
Oh god. Yeah, Quinn.
It's a
Yeah,
mess.
Quinn. Yeah, Quinn is probably like, maybe like a little freaked out because it's just like all of a sudden there's just this swarm of dragonflies.
Don't worry, they literally can't hurt you.
It's like, yeah, but
I-
do we really need that much?
Look,
I
if I'm
will
gonna
say
make-
we probably shouldn't have them like in the rooms and whatnot, privacy issues and things like
Oh,
that.
no, none of them are going to be stationed inside buildings. They're going to be outside of. They're going to be outside all the time. That's half the point. That's why they look like dragonflies.
Right.
It's like,
And
so we're
he just sort of taps the case, and they all just file back into position, save for the one he's using for a demonstration. I'm going to let him out tonight. I'm going to release a few specifically in case people leave, but let's
Well,
just say there's always going to be someone watching you, unless you're inside a building.
well, how are you going to be able to keep track of them all?
Oh, simple. And he just sort of draws a sigil in the air using one of his gloves. And then a screen just sort of fades in. I have, each of them are linked up to sort of a network that reports everything it sees to this. It's the administrator sigil. Anyone with this sigil can check what they see and give them commands. There's also a viewer sigil, so people who know it and are allowed to use it by the administrator can check what they see. They can't give them orders, though.
I was like, well, I'll be damned. Yeah, and like Quinn will just be like, he's like, yeah, I don't think I got any of that, but I'll leave it to the Quandrix.
And he's
You
so
and me
dumb,
both.
but I love him.
Think
Oh,
of it like a painting that's always changing to show what they see.
He's like, huh? Yeah, then it's like the light in his head just goes off. He's like, oh. It's like,
And I can
see.
have all of them show up at the same time.
It's like, so you're gonna have so many paintings in your head.
Yeah, sort of.
Civico will blink for
Quinn
a
is
moment.
so Quinn is so stupid, but I love him.
He's not stupid. He just has his own way of understanding things.
Now he's just Tamaki brained.
So, Quinn, did you want top or bottom?
Mate,
Top or bottom punk?
Xanther, I think Xanther will fucking snicker at that. Dude, just like, she'll just like, dude, phrasing.
Get out, everybody.
Oh
Xanther,
my
I'm going to
god.
take the top bunk. Me and these three are pretty light, so it shouldn't be alright. Shouldn't be too bad.
God. Yeah, Quen'll just go. He's like, whatever works for you, I guess.
So it's a switch. Got it.
Xanther will probably again snicker at that.
Oh my
God.
god.
He's like,
Xanther, they're
I just-
clueless, aren't they?
oh, no, it's like, oh, this is gonna be a fun week.
Oh, this
Thank
is gonna-
God Amy is not hearing this.
This is going to be an interesting week.
I'll take the bottom bunk, then. Just making certain he says the word bunk. Face purple.
Come on, Princeling. We're on a vacation of sorts, I suppose we can say. Relax.
Yeah,
That's funny for me
Yeah.
to say, actually, considering, not sleeping for 2 weeks.
right.
Alrighty, okay, anything,
Holy
anything,
fuck.
anything else that you guys would like to, RP before we move on?
No. Luke's gonna let a few of the dragon spires out the window to just sort of filter out into the island.
Alright.
But other than that, no.
Alrighty. Okay, so, alright, so, okay, so now, I'm gonna give you guys a choice. At least for the next, yeah, because we'll say, like, since now that you guys have arrived, I give you some options. You can choose to, you can choose, like, maybe for this today to just kind of, like, you can just, like, go hang out, because, you know, you are in, like, a beach resort town, so you can go hang out at the beach. You can do some shopping, or you can try and get a head start on studying some of the wildlife. So,
Stay at
Yeah.
the beach canvas?
You and I have the same brain cell sometimes.
I haven't been to a
Yes,
beach
we will go to the
since-
beach.
I haven't been
So
to
let's get changed.
Hell
alright.
yeah.
Alright, alright then, to the beach.
Luke is just sort of muttering to himself. I haven't been to a beach town for a while. I'm headed to the beach for the day. You coming to see me guys?
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Wait, just a few months, just a little while, or it was
No, it was
during
in-
winter. It was in winter.
I was in your castle for most of that time.
That counts.
I was not on a beach.
It is
I was
literally
in-
part of the beach.
Oh
I
my
was in
God.
a castle. I didn't leave, like, the buildings the entire time I was there. It's not
Have
the beach. It's a castle.
fun.
How long you were there? You didn't even go to the beach?
No, I was making sure I was at least decent enough friends with your brother and his partner, so I could break the news when you guys showed up. And, not probably be stabbed for it. You never know with royalty. Some of them really, really hate bad news.
Honestly, the way it
Anyway.
looked like you were more likely to get stabbed by my mom, which is really unusual.
Yeah, she was a lot more angry about it than everyone else, wasn't she?
Yeah, you saw the way her eyes got, right?
Yeah. Almost let it happen to herself. Right? Anyway, I'm gonna go get changed.
Yeah, same. You guys coming? Doesn't want to act like he's flirting too much with Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn will be like, Quinn's like, I don't see the harm in it. And then, like, Xanther, he'll just, like, probably, like, go out of the room into the hallway, and he's like, everybody, we're going to the beach! Suit up!
Hey. Sometimes I forget that Xanther's very loud. This is going to be a good night's sleep.
The girls already in their beach suits.
Luke ends up walking out, and he's wearing an open top floral shirt, board shorts, and a pair of sunglasses. He already
Perfect.
looks like the coolest motherfucker in the building. And then he somehow produces a cocktail
Yep.
to really fit the vibe.
Pacifico steps out shirtless with white swim trunks with blue trim.
Yep.
Hey, Pacifico, ever had a sex on the beach? Wait, no, of course you haven't. Not actually sex on the beach, it's the name of a cocktail.
Luke, freezing man.
The man is just turned purple again.
I did say a sex on the beach first.
Pacifico just looks a little bit dumbfounded. It's like, both of those would be a no.
Yeah. Maybe.
Amy in a red swimsuit with like a pink stripe on the side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Canvassing.
Canvas is going to walk out in what is essentially a two-piece, like just plain but very vibrant red bikini bathing suit, and she's tied her towel around her waist on an angle so that it looks like a beach dress temporarily. And she's currently applying sunscreen liberally.
Same with Amy, except she's got her towel like on her shoulders.
Pacifico does not need sunscreen. He is a shark.
I am
I
covered in fur. The sun has a hard time getting to my skin.
Alrighty.
Hey, you should still put some on your nose. You can still get burned on the nose.
Okay.
And Canvas holds out like a little bit of zinc on the end of her finger.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Last time I was at a beach that happened. And he just sort of takes some and covers his nose in it.
Yeah, you were. If you had tried to resist it, she would have accidentally. I say accidentally. She would have tried to boop Luke, but
Accidentally on purpose.
accidentally on purpose.
Alrighty. Anywho, so we're gonna make your way to the beach, but immediately you are hit with two things. You see, this is no ordinary beach. The sand is a bright pink, and the ocean waves, instead of the typical blue, it's more like it's liquid gold.
What?
Holy fucking shit.
What?
The only thing I can surmise is the effects of the snarl?
Yeah, probably. It's likely an effect of the magical saturation of the area. It's shifted the properties of materials in the location. Hang on. And he's immediately shifted from let's have fun at the beach to it's time for tests. He goes up to the water and it just collects a little bit in his hands.
Okay. It's like, at least as far as from like feeling it, I mean, it just feels like regular ocean water. It's just a completely different color.
Doesn't feel any different to normal water.
You should taste it.
Don't you know, like one of the foundational rules of chemistry is you don't taste what you make unless you know it's food safe.
You didn't make it. Just taste it.
Anywho, so yeah, as you guys are like just kind of like awestruck with the freaking scenery, so you can just see everybody's just kind of like splitting off and doing different activities. So like you can see that at least Aurora, Silana, and Rubina are at least the three of them are sitting under umbrellas. They're either sunbathing or possibly reading books. Aurora is notably keeping herself just completely in the shade. Rampart, you can see, he's got books in each hand. He's writing notes with the trunk, and you can see, like, at Rampart's feet, you can see strange-looking crabs.
Crabs!
Yeah. Shivadri and Greta, they're kind of off. They're playing in the sand, trying to work on making a little sandcastle. You can see Lorene is just swimming in the ocean waves. Rosie and Big Face, they've found some rope and they're in the process of setting up a volleyball net with everybody else being like, oh yeah, let's play. And Grayson's just kind of standing off to the side, just watching everything. Alright, so what would you guys like to do?
Canvas is going to add to the environmental factor and order her bullet-shaped... I've forgotten what they're called again, fractal, to act like a bullet in the sand, because they don't have a burrow speed. However, it is not hard to move sand. So they're just going to mash their face into the sand and act like a bullet moving back and forth along the sand.
Okay. So land shark.
Yeah, they're land sharking in the sand because they don't have a burrow speed.
Aw.
I sent you a secret thing that people could potentially notice.
Okay, let me see.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Secret thing.
I also dropped a note for you, DM.
Oh, okay. I'm getting all the notes.
I am the notes.
Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty, so as everybody's just kind of doing their thing, Tilana, who's probably reading her primer, looks up. She sees the little land shark just kind of like burrowing around, and is just like taking it in stride. She glances up, and she sees oh hey, there's Canvas, and Pacifico's there too. And she'll actually turn to you, Canvas. She's like Canvas, come here.
Yep. Canvas energetically walks over.
Hey, is Pacifico okay?
Canvas is gonna look at Pacifico to make sure he's okay.
Okay, Pacifico, what are you doing?
So Pacifico is there, and his eyes kind of like catch where Grayson is, and it's kind of subtle, but like he seems to pause for a second, but then kind of like try to shake it off.
It's like he's just kind of staring blankly, like.
Oh no.
Is there something wrong?
Canvas leans in. Something's very wrong. He's got another crush.
It's like, yeah, and she just like looks and like looks between. She's like, no.
Canvas is just gonna smile and shake her head. Oh boy.
It's like,
I wonder where this one's gonna go.
It's like, yeah, but little people.
Yeah, well... Yeah, I can't say that that's a good judge of people. The red flags were there from the start, but, Well, I'm gonna go help him. Canvas is going to walk over and just put a hand, the metal hand, suddenly on Pacifico's shoulder.
He jumps a little bit. Oh, hi.
Hey, do you wanna go interact with someone? Maybe do something?
Oh,
Canvas is just like, it like kind of steps in the way between. It's like, you need to probably, do something rather than just stand here. We want to go for a walk?
Yeah. Sure. Sorry, I'm just not used to being at the beach with people.
Yeah, I can tell. Canvas starts walking.
And to be clear, he's not aware of his attraction to Grayson himself.
Yeah, no, he's it's subconscious for him.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. So yeah. Well, we'll come back to you. Amy, what are you doing? Like, are you going to be joining in this little combo?
She looks up like, oh, hey guys. And what Amy is doing is that, yeah, she's kind of like walking up and down the beach. She's looking for something. She's looking for seashells.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah, as you can plainly see, there's seashells.
Hey, Canvas, you want to help me collect some seashells? I was thinking like maybe we can make like a bracelet for MM and like find a nice good size one for Thistle.
Yeah,
Make
that
sure
sounds like
you
a
don't
good
get
plan.
ones that are. Make sure you don't get ones that are actually still living.
Well, you can help us identify
of
that.
course.
Come on. And
Oh,
yeah.
Canvas is roping you into it forcefully. Trying to save him
Is everything okay?
from another crush that he doesn't even know exists.
Ah!
And suddenly Amy is
My
on
bad.
top of Pacifico.
My bad. That my mouse decided to go bleh for a second.
It's all play.
All right, so we're just gonna.
All right. So you guys are gonna go seashell hunting. Luke. Okay. So I take it. You are done with inspecting the ocean water.
Yeah, he's done with his little curiosity, and then he noticed Shuvadri and Greta building sandcastles. So it's time for an engineer.
Yeah. So So Shuvadri will see you approach, and she'll be like, oh, hello, Luke. Would you like to join us?
I'd love to, actually.
It's like, good, because right now we have mud. And you can just see, like, even though there's plenty of sand and, Greta's just kind of, like, running back and forth between, like, the ocean and the spot, and she's just dumping water. She's just like, you gotta get the sand wet for it to stick, and she's just creating mud.
Greta, hang on. You're applying too much water. You're creating instability in the system. Gather some more of the dry sand and mix it through until you've got sort of, I suppose the appropriate feel of it would be sort of almost a gritty half dry paste. That's
More
when you
sand.
start getting
More sand. Got it. Okay, so as you're explaining, she'll probably just like grab and not even like by a handful, by like the freaking armful. Like she'll practically like make herself like a little bulldozer and just push sand.
So Luke sets to work, and within a few minutes he's set up a rudimentary looking castle, 4 pillars, walls already. Alright, so this is about the consistency we want. Now we just need more of it.
Alright, yeah, and she's like, alright, you just tell me where you go and I'll get it.
I think here is a decent spot. We've got enough room. What do you say we build an actual castle?
Oh, I like that.
Oh no!
Oh yes, the Snow Baron is taking over. Is taking control of a new location.
Oh god, he's gonna become the Sand Baron.
Sand Baron.
And the Sand Guardian of the Sands.
Poseidon quivers.
Great, I'm gonna have to get the
Fuck off!
fuck off. You know what? Dave, I will, if you actually edit that Vine with the chibi faces and upload that to your channel, I would be so happy.
I can't believe it. Dave is now being upgraded to editor.
Dave is now the editor. Thank you, Dave.
Alrighty. So yeah, so Greta, she'll just like I said, like she'll keep shoveling sand. She'll grab water whenever you need it, and then Shivadri will just go. He's like, okay, so what should I do? Like, where do you need me?
Why don't you help build some of the walls?
Okay.
It's no real issue if you'd like to help. You just find something you want to build and do it.
All right. Okay, and then you'll see she'll just kind of like very gingerly, start working on some of the walls, like this.
You can be a little bit more impactful if you want to create more stability,
Okay. I gotta say, I'm actually quite surprised. I mean, I know you tip. You're always working on inventions. I never pinned you to be an architect.
Well, working as an engineer, you sort of learn how to do a lot of different things. When building machines, you got to worry about all the stresses that can happen, and when moving, when stationary. So you often find yourself learning more about buildings at first because of how they've got to interact with the world around them. Ravnica feels like it was built by a goddamn baboon. Some of the buildings there look like they'd fall over, but they don't.
You've only been to Azorius.
Exactly. Some of the buildings there look like they should fall over, but they don't.
It's
Alrighty. So yes, you guys will be working on your sand castle. So we'll go back to Canvas Pacifico and Amy. So you guys are gonna go seashell hunting?
Yeah. This also could technically account to our assignment too, doesn't it?
It technically could.
Yeah, we just document like the little sea creatures around here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what Rampart's doing right now. He's found some crabs and he's already taking notes.
yeah.
Well, let's
If
go
we
see
find
what we
one
get.
small enough, by the way, if we find like one that's still in a shell that's small enough, I want to grab it and add it to the parapet to the castle, and then go back
and
to the musty shells.
If we have if we have living ones, the Pacifico can interview them about what being here is like.
Oh, right.
Oh my
If
god!
they have a swimming speed, you can talk to them.
Yeah. Pacifico can just talk.
He talked to the
Fuck.
crab. Yeah,
Oh
he
my
talked to the
God.
wildlife.
This assignment is like super easy for Pacifico.
Do you bring that up?
Like, actually, if we find living ones, can I interview them for the assignment?
Do you want to ask?
Yeah, sure.
Do you want to ask Grayson what some good interview questions are?
Yeah, sure. Although I've had to do interview type things before.
I'm sure you have, but they do it, daily.
Yeah.
By any chance, can Amy see Quinn from here? And what is he wearing?
Yeah, he's probably just wearing regular swim trunks. Probably colored. I'm trying to think. Well, colored. Probably blue.
I'm gonna roll, see if I can hide my blush. That'd be a deception. Amy's not good at hiding it.
Oh no! What did she roll?
She rolled a nat 1.
Oh. Yeah. So her whole face is beet red now.
Is
Yep.
is she sunburned or blushing?
Yeah, she
Like
she blushes, and Canvas just looks at her for a second and goes, "Honey, you're going to need a lot more sunscreen before that looks normal. Come on, look away. Back at the shellfish."
Look,
Oh,
I know. But honey. Chill.
Honey.
oh no, he's hot. That's all you hear.
Alrighty.
You've been through this. This is 6 months now.
Saw him coming
You
out
know
of the
this.
room. I literally saw him wearing that coming out of the bathroom, and I nearly died.
But look at him with the sun glistening on his skin, so fair. His hair swaying in the wind.
Where is this campaign going where I don't follow?
Welcome to being a DM. Players do some
Yeah,
fucking shit.
okay.
Welcome to being a DM.
Okay, let's get back to so heard me talk like this, he would have a cow.
If
So we're gonna her brother.
It's like, I'll ask Grayson about the interview questions, maybe.
Yeah.
Canvas, let's go all the way over here and try to collect some sea fish. Oh god, Rubina's right there too.
Yeah, Rubina's probably just looking like.
I feel like
Yeah, Rubina's just like, girl.
Simiko walks towards Grayson. It's like, and it's just like, oh, it's like, oh, hey, Grayson.
Whitewater.
Hey, so I figured for the assignment I would actually be able to interview some of the sea life around here. You have more experience doing interviews than me. Would you mind giving me some pointers?
I normally don't interview fish. No, but
Well,
keep
yeah,
going.
true. Well, yeah, true. I know. I know, but well, in my case, it's pretty similar to interviewing people.
He's like, well, he's like, I think I'm gonna have to see that. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to see this for myself. Now I'm actually intrigued. So he'll actually turn. He's like, okay, so you see Rampart there? And they got like, looks like they got some of the some critters. So, all right. I guess at this point, just ask them about what's it like living. What is it like living here? What do you do? Simple things like that. Just keep it simple. Let them do the talking.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He thinks about it's like, yeah, every time I've gotten, he's like, yeah, when I've gotten interviewed, including back home, most of the time the questions were mostly open-ended, perhaps trying to direct towards talking about a specific thing sometimes, but at the same time, they tended to keep things open-ended until they had a reason to. It's like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks. He smiles a little bit with the toothy grin, with the cute fang grin.
All right.
He gonna interview some crabs.
And Grayson's just going with you. He's like, he's just like, I told you, I need to see this for myself.
Hey, Rampart, do you mind if I talk to your new friends for a moment?
He's like, Oh, not at all. I mean, yeah, go ahead. If you don't mind me writing down some answers.
Sure. He will say in crab. It's like, hi, I was wondering if you guys could answer a couple of questions for me. Is that okay?
Okay, and then like the little crabs will look up and they'll just go, yo, in crab.
Oh God, no.
Yo.
Well, we're not from around here. We were wondering, what's it like around here?
Okay.
For you guys, I mean.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, and like the crab will just go, it's like, yeah, ocean peaceful, land crazy.
Huh. He kind of notes that. It's like, what do you mean by crazy exactly?
New people every day.
Uh-huh.
That makes sense.
Have you been somewhere where the sand is and the water look different from this?
No. This is normal sand. Normal ocean.
Okay. And what do you guys normally do?
Scuttle.
Like with Do you mind showing me?
And you just imagine like, kind of like Zoidberg, just scuttle back, scuttle forward.
That is an impressive scuttle. He's like making notes on it. It's like, okay. Who else do you guys normally hang out with?
Fish. Fish. Birds. Fish in ocean now.
Alright, I'll probably ask them a few things when I get a chance too. Anything else you may want to let me know about? Anything particularly that I should be on the lookout for while I'm here? We're going to be here for a few days.
Visit Snarl. Snarl pretty.
Got it. Thanks, bro. He offers a fist for a fist bump.
And the crab will reach up and do a little fist bump. He'll meet him. Yeah, and Grayson will just be like, "You actually understood that."
Yeah, I wrote it all down right here.
Yeah, and he just looks at the notes, just like, yeah, he's like, "Well, these crabs are simple."
They are crabs.
Oh my god.
Still, based on their answers, it seems like this is just normal life for them, save for all the visitation.
It's like, yeah, well, it's like, the Panzari Isles, yeah, this is a big tourist destination.
He looks down at the pink sand. Can't imagine why.
Alright. Okay, then, I guess, we'll go back to, so we'll go back to, Luke. So Luke and, Shivadri and Greta. So, how far would you say you've gone in constructing your sand castle?
The main 4 walls have been erected. It is now, they are now working on the towers that are at the corners.
All right.
It is already taking up a decent amount of space. And Luke is just happily talking with them as the three work because it's something he enjoys doing, and well, they're fun to talk to.
All right. Okay, so as you're working on like the little towers, I think
Little.
Shivadri.
Oh no! This is like a 5x5.
Yeah, decent sized tower. So Shivadri, as she's working this, she's like, she's just like, I think maybe we can use some more help. I mean, this is already getting a lot bigger than I anticipated.
A few more hands wouldn't be too hard.
All right.
Got
Okay,
any
just,
suggestions?
yes, just give me one moment. And with that, like, you'll see she'll just kind of like hold out her hand. And in her hand comes a little white inkling blob. It's like, yes, you can finally pull out the woomy. All right. So she'll just hold out, and she'll hold out a little inkling. She's like, so, yes, this is my mascot. I call her Lady.
A pleasure to meet you, lady.
And then the little inkling will just bow politely. It's like, I think maybe she can help with some of the finer details. Maybe get into some cracks or crevices that, that we just can't reach with our hands.
That's a good idea. Badsim's back at the room. He's not much a fan of water. Apparently, he never told me that.
Alright. And then, okay, then... Yeah, so Greta will just be like, okay, so you want me to go maybe find, like, some more hands?
Yeah. We're
All
going to be building a lot.
Alright. So, yeah, so she'll probably, like, rush over to, to the volleyball group. She's like, hey, after your game, do you guys want to help us out with the sandcastle? And like, yeah, everybody will just look and they'll be like, sandcastle, and then look and they'll just see the construction. And they'll be like,
Luke has fashioned a hard hat out of sand.
I would love to see a hard hat shell, actually, but...
Oh, I did not put that on mute. Okay.
It is somehow staying together on his head.
What we didn't see is he's actually secretly got a kiln elsewhere, and he's making mud brick.
Alright. Yeah, so, Xantho will be like, he's like, we can help out. Let's let's finish this game real quick. Alright. So then Greta will run back over. She's like, a couple of the guys said they'll help. They'll just gotta finish their game first.
Awesome.
Alrighty, so, Amy and Canvas, so what will you be doing?
So Canvas has collected a few shells at this point, but she's also been putting together a small colony of various little crabs and hermit crabs, and keeping them fed with like little bits of ration food, so that they're staying in an area. And she's going to pick them up and go, all right, Amy, I have to hand these off. I just need to find the lord of the castle. And then she's like looking at the wall as it's being built. Luke, where are you?
He pops up over one of the walls.
I have a guard force.
Oh, wonderful. Hang on. We'll get him stationed soon.
And also, do you want me to let you command my my fractal? They're currently in land shark mode. I think as medium, they could do a really good moat. They could dig out a moat, and then we shrink them down to small, and then now they're a shark in the land moat.
That sounds amazing.
That
All
sounds
right,
racist.
I'll order them over here.
Ooh, we should probably get some starfish to like decorate the walls of the moat.
Doesn't sound racist. It's a bullet. Like this is a thing in D&D land. People put bullets in their moats when the moats dry up.
Oh,
Anyway.
not with water. Okay.
Yeah, no. Like if the water runs out and they don't want to have to keep filling it with water because pumps were annoying and broke down a lot, they would just put a bullet in there.
Yeah,
Or snakes.
or both.
Snake pit that you just feed rats to is also a really common one. But yeah, Canvas is gonna order her mascot to do some of that. And then just tell Amy, I kind of want to sunbake a little bit.
I'm gonna keep looking for like little animals and stuff for my project.
All right. And Canvas is going to position herself in like kind of about here. She doesn't have a parasol, but that's because she also doesn't burn easy. And she's going to put on sunscreen, take the towel on her waist off and lay it out, and then just lie down flat. And so that she doesn't get a weird mark on her back, she's going to untie the bikini and just lay down flat so that, you know, they're not visible like a weirdo.
Alright.
And Amy's just gonna keep looking for little critters to document. Starfish, fish.
Alright.
Maybe it's
So,
quite rare. Yeah.
So we'll actually have like Lorene. We'll actually have her come see, because she sees you're just kind of like, you know, fishing around like at the surf and such. She's like, "Hey, Amy, what you doing?"
Oh, hi, little critters here around the tides. Down.
He's like, "Okay, yeah," and she's like, "Yeah, they're nice and all, but you know, if you want to see something really cool,
Sure.
yeah, it's like, yeah, just follow me," and she'll lead you, you know, kind of like into the water. All right. So then, so she'll bring it into the water. She'll just kind of like dunk down into the water, and when she comes back up, you'll see a little group of fish.
Fish. Documenting. Oh, they're really pretty.
They are, aren't they?
Like, oh my gosh. Oh, I wish we had something to put them in, because they would be perfect for the water dancing club.
That's what I've been saying. You know, everybody looks at me like, you know, not on the fish. Even Pacifico kind of had his doubts at the beginning, but I'm telling you, people would love this.
Right, it gives the water dancing.
You are.
Hold up.
Yeah. Discord is not being friendly.
Yeah, it's because I'm on my sheet.
Okay.
Let me just exit out, and then if I have to roll out, just come on. All right. Hello, can people hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
I can hear. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. So Amy was like, these fish would bring so much color and life to the water dancing club, and it's just the beauty of the ocean.
I know. It's like. Don't get me wrong. I like the fish that are over in Strixhaven too. It's just they don't want to dance.
You know, the way to an animal's heart is through its stomach. So what if we try feeding them food that they really, really like? And training like any other animal. Because you can't train.
Yeah. I suppose we just have to see, what the fish at Strixhaven like. No doubt I would imagine they probably are going to be a little bit more picky.
Oh, totally. Maybe if we explore around here a little bit, we could see what they eat. Also helps us with our project.
Yeah. So then she'll just turn to the fish and she'll just be like, it's like, just go ahead, show her what you can do. And you'll see the fish, like, one by one, dunk in the water, come back up, kind of like swim around, kind of like in their own little formation, their own little group.
Yeah. Aerial show. That would be very cool.
So, see, the fish here listen to me.
Amy's getting an idea. And this will require me to do an animal handling check.
Okay.
She's going to start pointing with her fingers, like go that way, then point up to hey, go up, jump. See if she can, if the animals can do that.
Oh, yeah, like if they'll obey her.
Yeah.
Okay.
That will be a 19.
Okay, so the fish will definitely, the fish, they'll see, the command, they'll, dunk in the water, and you'll see they'll just kind of, do a little jump in the air, maybe, one of them will do a flip while they're in the air.
Boom! Right there. Finger commands. Now we just gotta get them somehow to Strixhaven. Woke!
It's she just turns, she's like, I think we might be a little too far out.
Hold on. See if I can talk them into doing something cool. Yeah, keep pointing with your little fingers and see what they do with each finger point. As Amy will start waltzing her way back up the beach.
Okay.
Hey, Luke! Falling over the wall.
Yeah, what's up?
Lorena's got some really cool fish she wants to take back to Strixhaven. Do you think there might be a way to carry them back safely?
Well, first you got to ask, is the makeup of the water here the same as it is in Strixhaven? Is the water at the Water Dancing Club suitable for tropical fish? There's so many questions you got to ask when it comes to removing something from its environment. It might be plan to put in motion, but you've got to make sure you can do it safely first.
Right. And with that, she'll go back to Lorraine, back into the water, and tell her what Luke just said.
Saying, I guess that would be a little worrisome. I mean, the fish that we have there at Strixhaven, yeah, they are. Yeah, it's not ocean water we're swimming in. It's just regular. It's just like regular fresh water.
Ah, there's the problem. I suppose a saltwater pool would actually be kind of cool. Probably could talk to the deans about that.
Could be interesting. No, it's like we could probably maybe also get Pacifico's advice on it. I mean, Pacifico's kind of been the star of the water dancing club. If anything, anybody else, they'll listen to him.
Give me a minute. Let me go get him. Swim, swim, swim.
Pacifico
Hey,
was talking to Krabs, and now he's talking to Grayson?
Okay, this is new. Okay, they're neutral. It's perfectly fine. Hey, Pacifico?
He turns around. Oh, I'll catch you later.
Hey, Lorene wants to talk to you about something. It's pretty cool for the Water Dancing Club, and with you being the star. She's out there, points to the water.
Oh, okay. He goes swimming into the water, probably faster than Amy does.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, and she goes, yeah. Hey, Pacifico!
Hey, how's it go?
Okay. It's like,
Oh, I think I know it.
it's like, yeah, I keep saying that, we can't get the fish to agree with us at school, but yeah, these fish here, they like to dance.
I have a question. Have we tried getting Pacifico to ask?
If Pacifico asked the fish?
Yeah, at the school.
I don't think we actually have.
It's like, I mean, we haven't really tried me asking them, but okay.
Yeah, because every time I've tried asking them, they just don't even want to listen to me. Yeah, but these fish do.
He will speak in fish.
What?
Hi guys. So you guys seem to be getting along with my friend Lorene pretty well.
It's like, well, he's like, of course. It's like, she's a good dancer.
Awesome. Have you guys ever wound up navigating your way into any kind of rivers or anything like that?
Not particularly. We haven't really tried.
Well, see, here's the thing. We want to be able to. We actually have a dancing club back at our school, but the problem is the pools for it are freshwater.
Yeah.
So we're not sure how you guys would do with that.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, and that's where the fish just go, fresh water. What is fresh?
Well, it's more like the water in rivers. It's got less trying to explain the concept of salt to
Yeah. To a saltwater fish, no less.
yeah.
See? Okay, it's just like, yeah. So these fish, like, just listening to that explanation, they're just like.
I feel like Pacifico would know the fish term for the difference between freshwater and saltwater, but I fucking wouldn't, because why the fuck would I ever?
That's okay. I gotcha. Yeah. So the fish are just like, yeah. So they're just like, it's like a different type of water. It's like honestly, that's fun. So we'd like to see this. We'd like to see this fresh water.
I can almost imagine that when they say like the fish word for fresh water, it sounds like a slur. He'll look to Lurie and it's like, they actually seem interested in the idea.
He's like, oh, really?
Yeah, they want to give freshwater a shot.
I was like, okay, so okay, how do we do that? Because everything around, I mean, this is like everything around here, it's just surrounded by ocean.
We would have to bring them back to us when we would have to bring them back with us when we leave. I think.
Okay, then I guess start training them for the freshwater.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's like
Actually, hold on. Do I have? I do not have create or destroy water. Because I feel like I do have shape water. This is gonna sound like a weird possible application of this that doesn't make any fucking sense, but I'm gonna go with it.
okay.
Can I use shape water to create a pocket of fresh water?
Let me see.
To basically remove the salt from some of the water. In essence.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it, I'll allow it.
Yeah, because this is something that there's like,
Yeah.
there's probably no like mechanical thing for this anywhere.
Right, because I mean, because it says you can move or change the flow, you can change shapes, you can change the opacity and its color, you can freeze it. So I mean, it's like, I know it technically doesn't say it, but fuck it, I'll allow it.
I think changing the flow could qualify under turning salt water into fresh water for an application like this.
Okay.
Like, I could test out how they would do with fresh water here. And it would be very controlled, could stop at any time. It's like, okay, I'm going to form a spot. He says this in Fish.
Okay.
God, I might end up needing to restart my computer because shit's lagging, but whatever.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll have you finish.
No.
this and then-
It stopped lagging. Never mind.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, like, we can have you finish and then we can go back to like Canvas or Luke.
So I feel like so basically he would be like, he would say this in Fish. I can make a small pocket of fresh water for you guys to swim around in, see how you feel, and if you feel funny or anything like that, let me know and I'll basically change it back.
Yeah, and it's like, all the fish just nod and, giving you the okay.
And he gives so he does the thing.
All right, so he'll take like with his magic he'll form maybe like like a little bubble pocket of fresh water in the middle of the friggin' ocean.
And by the way, it can also be a different color. So instead of the gold color, it will be blue.
It'll be blue. Yes, and the fish they'll see that and they'll just go, ooh. Like they're more impressed about the fact that there's a color other than gold. All right, and then so we'll have they're more impressed, and the fish will jump in, and we will come back to them. So like Canvas, Luke. So what? Yeah, how goes your guys' progress?
Canvas gives the fractal orders to follow Luke's commands, and is otherwise continuing to sunbake.
All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And then
Water towers are taking shape, and the parapets of the walls have been fully lined with the crustaceans that Canvas and Amy picked up earlier. The central building of the castle is underway now. While the ink, what are they called? Sorry,
Which
the
part?
ink mascot.
Oh, Inkling.
Inkling mascot
Yeah.
is
Hence the Woomy.
is carving out little windows on the walls.
Yeah.
While Luke is directing Shuvadri and Greta on setting up nice and neat corners with sand.
All right. Okay, then we will say like the group here they'll have finished their volleyball game. So they come over and they just see what you've been making, and they're just completely awestruck. It's like Santa's just like, he's just like, no way, you actually made all this.
I didn't do it on my own.
Okay. Yeah, so then
I had
Rosie
the
will,
help of these two lovely ladies.
and then Rosie will just go like, I need help.
Come on then. We're going to need all hands to get this central building done. And then it's time for the crowning ceremony.
Alrighty, so then, we'll just have, like, everybody come pitching in, even Big Face, whatever it is that he'll be doing.
He's digging a hole.
Guard dog.
The guard dog, yeah. Alrighty, so then we'll so we'll say like some time passes and you guys are working. Alright, so we will quickly go back to Pacifico real quick with the fish. So the fish in their little bubble, they're just kind of like swimming around in there, like, it's a like you see they were like, kind of like, like at first kind of maybe like lethargic because they're just like, oh yeah, this is kind of weird, but they kind of begin to perk up, like, as they kind of settle into it.
Huh.
Yeah, they're like, he's like, yeah, this water is a lot, I don't know how to describe it. Light? It's kind of weird, but not unpleasant.
Yeah, this is pretty much the kind of water that we have back home. So this is what you'd be dealing with, which I know to some degree doesn't feel 100% great, optimal, but at the same time. If you're saying it's not that bad, then he shrugs. We could probably make it work.
All right. You know, and that's where Lorraine will just go, and she'll just be like, "It's like, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you."
We'll probably have to pick you guys up in. At the soonest, like a couple of days, maybe.
Yep, I'll be here.
Sounds good. We'll reach out. He does dismiss the pocket of fresh.
Alrighty.
Freeze.
Yep, and they just go back, and they're like, you know, like that was kind of cool. All right, and then the fish will just kind of they'll just kind of go off, but they'll definitely be hanging around here for when you go to pick them up at the end of the trip. All right, so will you be returning to land?
Yeah, Pacifico will return to land. He'll come out of the water on the other side. Coming out of the water, it's like, sorry about that.
All right. And then Grayson, you know, he'll just look and he's like, so you've been communicating with those fish too?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be coming back for the water dancing club.
Yeah, he just looks and just like, wait, really?
It was Lorene's idea.
Of course it was.
He shrugs. It's like, if it doesn't work out for her, it doesn't work out for her. I totally get it. Like, I thought it was weird too, because I thought the point was like things that don't normally swim. And now that I think about it, that probably makes me a bad choice for the water dancing club. Anyway.
Well, if you felt so awkward about it, why'd you join it?
He sighs a little bit. It's like, because you said I can't dance, and I did it out of spite, which is stupid.
Wait, he's like, yeah, and that's where he's like, you joined out of spite.
Yeah.
Gotta be honest, I did not expect that from you.
It was kind of a spur of the moment thing. It stuck so far. I've been kind of enjoying it, but
It's like, yeah, you know, it's like, I mean, look, you do what you want to do. It's just like I said, I just did not expect to see that from you. You know, you're usually, you know, pretty much like since you've been here, I've always seen you've just kind of been more like a pushover. You're just following everybody's lead. You even hide behind the rat.
I presume by the rat you mean Luke.
Yes, him.
Look. Is he still giving you shit?
It's like not lately, but I mean, I don't know what's going on in his head. I mean, yeah, and he just turns to like the big pile that's building the sandcastle. And he's like, yeah, and he's just like, just look. He just wanders in and he just does this, and he's just commanding everybody to just do what he wants.
Pacifico blinks a little bit and looks at him. It's like, wait, you're not jealous that people listen to him, are you?
It's like, that is not what I mean. Make an insight check on that one.
Yeah. 16.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, like when he said that, you can see he just kind of like very faintly, you notice he just kind of like turns away, doesn't even look at you when he says that.
If it makes you feel any better, the things you've said about me have had some kind of impact on my behavior, so I'm listening.
Okay, yeah, and
I do want to apologize because I feel like the way Luke's treated you is partially my fault. He felt like you were being a jerk, and I probably should have said. I did say something about not liking when he did the pumpkin thing and some of the other stuff, but I probably should have spoken up sooner, so I'm sorry.
He's like, okay, alright, fine, apology accepted. It's like, I know he said that, I know he said he, wants to, start over, a fresh start. It's just, I don't know, there's just something about him I just don't trust.
That first impression can be pretty impactful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Okay. Meanwhile, I guess like Amy, Canvas, what are you two be doing?
I'm assuming. Amy's just kind of hanging around, just kind of like, she's probably gonna set up her own little like right here and probably do a little sun tanning as well.
Okay.
But mostly keeping Quinn in her sights.
Unsurprising.
All right. Okay, so then all right, so we'll just now, I guess, we'll just keep fast forwarding here. So we'll say, like, how long would you say it will take Luke to finish this grand sandcastle project?
With all the extra hands, it should not take as long as it was going to. Maybe about another hour.
All right. Okay, so we'll just fast forward an hour, and yeah, the sandcastle is ultimately complete. So yeah, just go on ahead and describe the castle.
It fits into about a 25-foot cube. So like 5 by 5. It's relatively large. It's yeah. Relatively large. It has stretched out into the water. Sand has been moved into position to make it work.
Pacifico will look out. I feel like Pacifico looks over. It's like, and he just shouts for the edge. Look, did you make a replica of the Palazzo de Mare?
and before you, the drawbridge goes down.
Oh my god.
No, I didn't have us make a replica of whatever the fuck you just said. Didn't even understand
house!
it. No, we didn't build your house. But
Amy
we
just
have
looks
built
up.
an actual castle.
Holy shit, is that a Banksy?
I think every castle needs some royalty. Someone to call it their own. Shimadri, how about you?
It's like, me?
Of course.
I mean, I'm
Every
flattered,
kingdom
but
needs a beautiful queen.
it's like,
Okay.
I am right here.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a crush on you.
Oh.
Yeah, so Shivadri, she'll just be like, well, in that case, I'm honored, and I hope I will be a good queen.
I'm pretty sure you'll lean into the role pretty well.
All right.
You know,
Come on in. There's quite a lot of space in here.
All right. And then, she'll I guess given her size, like, would she have to like kneel down to go through the drawbridge?
Oh no, the drawbridge it extends up to a medium creature can walk through.
Oh, okay. All right. So yep, she will. In that case, yeah, she will cross and go into the sandcastle and see what it looks like on the inside.
The castle, thanks to the help of the Inkling, is actually it looks like each brick has been slightly carved inwards to make it look like it's a brick, rather than it just being a solid mass of sand. There are windows carved into it all. There's doorways. You can actually, to an extent, go into the sandcastle. It has been shored up with bits of wood and of palm fronds that have fallen down. The walls are covered in like little hermit crabs who are simply just sitting around and hanging out. Like, how the fuck do we get up here and how the fuck do we get out? Though a main feature of this place is it's just a lot bigger than people would have expected it to be. Fitting into the 25-foot cube, because this is Luke. He doesn't do anything by half measures.
All right.
He then grabs a shell and blows into it, essentially like as a trumpet, and it just sort of echoes around the beach. Oh shit, that actually fucking worked. That usually doesn't work.
Pacifico just tenses up at the noise echoing around the beach. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Alright.
Oh. So
Oh boy. Microphone.
Microphone.
God damn it.
Something up with the mic.
Microphone?
You back now?
Oh,
Yeah. Hi?
I mean, I can hear you.
There.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause that's what I was about to say. I can hear you.
Oh, I think it was Luke's mic this time.
Whose mic was it?
No, I was having trouble hearing
hear
Amy.
Luke.
I think Amy was more so just trying to figure out what to say.
That's bad.
Amy was like, well, this is impressive. Not as impressive as Ardenville, but still pretty impressive.
That's impressive.
I could build that place in a week if I had the materials and the people to do it. Still very confident in himself. I mean, he has a reason to be.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so I guess I think we can safely say this is now we've wrapped up a day here.
I think so.
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of time here. Alright, so we will fast forward. So we will just say that this is the next day. And I'm trying to think. So you said you wanted to do some shopping? At least that's what I was seeing in like the Discord. We were talking about maybe doing some shopping.
Yeah.
Just some optional shopping.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. All right.
Amy's gonna.
I-
Amy's gonna grab some fish bowls for the fish.
All right. So we will transfer over. So into the main town itself. All right. So So next day. Next day you can just explore the town. So I mean, you spent the day at the beach. You got to talk to some fish and crabs. So as you can see, there's some houses in the center. There is a massive water fountain, and all around it are some tents, just kind of making up like a marketplace there. Now, let me pull it up as a reminder for you guys, but I did. Okay, here we go. I actually did update the tab for shops to include what you can see and buy in the Panzari Isles. Like, I made a little tab.
Ooh,
Nice.
what do we got over here?
Water is free. Based.
Water and water and water, water.
All right. Yep. So yeah. So there are some stalls where you can get all kinds of food and beverages, and yes, you can. There is some stuff where you can pick up like some souvenirs. There's even like some little services there. So that is at least what is available. Alrighty, so I guess as you guys are going through all this, so I'm trying to think. Amy, what is there anything that's catching your eye as far as shopping? Is Discord being a butt?
Everything is freezing. Give me a second.
Oh no!
Just skip over me for now.
Oh, okay. Alright, in that case, like, Canvas, is there anything, at least in the marketplace, that looks interesting?
Canvas has beelined it to one of the souvenir shops and is grabbing 2 hibiscus notebooks.
Okay, then. Alright, so yeah, so there'll be 10 gold each for the notebooks.
I thought it was 5 gold per book, 10 gold
Yeah.
total.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, that's
Yep,
it.
yep,
I think
yep.
that's what I meant. 10 for the 10 total.
All right.
All right, so you picked up some notebooks. Okay, yeah, Pacifico, Luke, anything that looks interesting to you guys?
I think Pacifico would pick up a hibiscus notebook and a t-shirt.
All right then. All right, so yep, so that'll be 5 for the notebook and 5 for the t-shirt.
Okay, so for Luke, he's going to hire the photographer,
Okay.
get himself a hat, and he's going to get himself another sex on the beach. Did you add that because I was talking about cocktails, by the way?
I initially only had one cocktail, and then you brought that up. I was like, I probably should broaden the menu a little bit, so I threw in 2 extra drinks. Yeah, so originally I just had where you can buy a pina colada, but it's like, oh, that's actually a good point. So I threw in the sex on the beach as well as daiquiris.
Hell yeah.
If you drink the daiquiri, you get extra headshot damage. Anyway, I'm gonna stop now.
Yes, and I made sure specifically for Pacifico that yes, there would be alcohol-free versions. Of course.
You know what? Because Luke brought it up earlier, I think he would try the alcohol-free sex on the beach.
All right.
And he's gay, so he likes it.
Oh god, playing the type.
So, I think for Amy, she might take some scented candles.
Ooh, all right.
And a sundress.
And a sundress, all right. So that would be 15 gold for that.
Yep. So, yep, that'll do it for her.
Alrighty.
Actually, wait, before she does, actually, just for, freaking, Thistle and MM,
Yes.
she's gonna get, both of them, why the hell not, seashell shadow boxes. 2 of them.
Seashell shadow boxes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, don't.
Seashell shadow boxes, seashell shadow boxes, seashell shadow boxes, seashell shadow boxes, seashell shadow boxes.
That altogether, that's like 25 gold. That is perfectly fine.
Alright.
Almost screwed up in the middle there.
I'm actually going to pick up a note, one of the hibiscus notebooks for Thistle.
Alright.
Also, hey, it's your boy Guzma.
It's like, yeah, it's like I picked a fucking theme for NPC token.
Alola.
It's like, yeah, I needed islanders. Okay. Whoop. Don't worry. No, TP, don't worry. That's what you have next year. They ain't going anywhere. You will. It's like, yeah, for those of you who don't know, you just typed in roll 20s like, I don't get to be in the Sun Moon episode, this is BS. It's like, that's why it's like, you got next year.
Now that the shopping is over, Luke's gonna actually get to work on the assignment. Oh wait, no, he isn't, because he has the dragon spies doing that for him.
Yeah, so you can see, like, like, the dragon spies are probably, like, flying around, like, you know, I can see, like, one of them is, like, right next to a bird. And, like, the bird's just kind of looking at it, maybe, like, you know, kind of giving it a little bit of a peck, but seeing as how it's not a real bug, it's just like, oh, I can't eat that.
Damn it.
Yeah. So now it's just blankly staring at it, like, what are you?
The dragon spy is maintaining, just looking back at the bird.
Okay.
Just
Staring contest, go.
staring contest. Robot versus living thing without eyes. Without eyelids.
Pacifico is going to interview more crabs.
More crabs!
We can kind of skim over it, but yes, he's going to interview more crabs and fish about what it's like living here.
Okay, yeah, so, he'll be talking to more of the crabs. Okay.
And the fish, he can go into the water and interview fish as well.
Yes, into the fish and such. Okay, so we'll have you do that. I will, I'll also, while you're here, I can bring your attention, so up north, where you can see, like, just kind of like a green walkway, that is actually an entrance to a park.
Ooh, Canvas, let's go explore the park.
Sorry, I was typing something out.
Okay.
Yes. All right.
Girls' day out.
Okay.
Yep. Canvas
All right.
is just going along with it and smiling.
All right. So at the park.
Yep. Oh.
Yep. So you can see it's just So you can just see it's just a little park area. You know, plenty of trees and bushes, lots of vegetation. There's some benches that you can sit and hang out with, and in the middle there is a pond. Just looks like it's got like some like water lilies and such in it.
Yes, the dragon spy is sitting on a water lily. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Every time we arrive in a new map, Luke's just putting them everywhere.
Yeah. That's why you made them.
Yep.
And here, I'll actually throw these in here too. So, like, because I would imagine, like, some of the wildlife in the park, aside from the butterflies that are just on the map, perched on some of the trees, you can see little lizards.
Do these lizards have a swimming speed?
Oh my god.
I'm not sure.
Judging by the look of them,
I would
no.
think they're. Yeah, I think these are more like just like the standard like land and tree lizards.
It's worth asking.
Okay, yeah, because it's like. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't think they're not living in the pond or anything, so no.
Well, crabs are mostly on land, but they still have a swimming.
It's like, but actually, on the map, I did put turtles on the map.
Turtles have a swimming speed.
Turtles. This was what, 3 animals, and we need like 5, right?
You just have to study wildlife. Like, it's like it wasn't. I don't think I gave you like a specific number. It's just
basically.
You're there for 5 days. Study the animals.
Yes. Basically, presume that some of this time will be spent with Pacifico literally interviewing various sea creatures.
Right.
That is studying them.
I love the lizards. They're probably looking at the dragonfly spies and they're like, dinner. But then when they try to eat it, it's like, ew!
Yeah, they're like, yeah, nope, this is not food.
Damn it!
Alright, so I guess...
because you guys recognize the dragon spies, you'll notice them everywhere. Oftentimes they're just sort of hanging out and watching specifically students, but some of them seem to have been tasked with doing Luke's work for him.
And inspecting the various animals.
And have positioned themselves next to different wildlife and are just watching.
I like
Amy's
the idea
really
that
interested in the
one of them
butterflies.
doesn't come back and just gets eaten.
It's like, yeah, no, I don't think the lizard could. Yeah, it's like, even if they tried, I don't think they could destroy metal.
Won't stop a frog from eating it. If there's a frog around. Frogs will try and consume anything.
You know, I don't think I put any frogs.
Especially bullfrogs.
Yeah, I don't think I put any frogs. So I think,
Ah,
I think this park is frog free.
By the way, frogs
Oh,
also have a
froggies.
swimming speed. So if there were frogs, they would be interviewed by Pacifico.
So Gamataki, would you like to be interviewed?
No.
It's okay to not trust the frog.
Oh my god! Alright. So, I'm trying to think, anything else that you guys would like to do? Like, while
Maybe
you're
it's
out,
just-
like, out in the town and such.
Is there a forest nearby that we might be able to explore?
Yeah, probably not. Like, I mean, this is just like a little, this is just a big park area.
Alright. No. Just riding down things and observing the wildlife. Amy really thinks the butterflies are... Wait, is this why I see Phantom as a butterfly?
Because you like butterflies? Alright, maybe. I doubt it.
Probably. This is fun, though.
Yeah, it's nice being somewhere new. That isn't
Mm-hmm.
the same as where I've been. Place almost reminds me of Zendikar in a weird way.
Zendikar?
Yeah. Another pretty wild plane in terms of its magic.
Ah.
Yeah, I went there in pursuit of powerful magic auras. And, well, I found some, but
He's just walking by, writing in his notebook. Definitely a little bit Zendikari, yeah.
yeah,
Just continuing to walk by.
minus the degraded mountainside. And... Anyway,
Like a happy Zendikar.
yeah, like a Zendikar not touched by that. Alright.
Happy Zendikar.
It's like a happy Zendikar, with probably less vampires.
Yeah. Unless of the other thing that are kind of like vampires.
Yeah, except they're not really there anymore as much. It's fine.
Don't
Yeah,
worry about it.
God fucking damn it!
You're fine. Don't worry about
I
it.
hate you.
We keep interacting with butterflies and enjoying the surroundings.
Okay.
I hate you. I hate you all!
Alright. Alright, so anywho, assuming that we are done here, we can call this a day? Yeah.
Hey.
Alright, so we'll fast forward. Okay, so we said the beach day was day 1. All the shopping and exploring the park, this is day 2. So now we're gonna fast forward and we're gonna be on day 3. So,
Alright.
ultimately, like, yeah. So back at the hotel. So I mean, I would say like, okay, yeah. How are you guys like? How are you guys sleeping?
Amy's sleeping.
You cut out for me.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. I said Amy is sleeping comfortably.
Okay.
Give me a
Okay.
second.
So, would you say she's getting comfortable with the dog, with the hyena that we keep calling the dog? And then actually, like, yeah, speaking, yeah, like, Pacifico and Luke, like, yeah, how have you guys been sleeping?
I actually want to, for one, for lore reasons, the first night he sleeps perfectly well. He does like take one of the dream things, each night before going to sleep.
Okay.
He does take his edibles. And I'm trying to find... Oh wait, I think my D10s are actually still in my deck box. And then that one. Give me a sec. What I want to do is for the second night... One of them, where are all... But it doesn't matter, some of them are already here. But I wanted one with this. But basically I wanted to roll a D100. To figure out, yeah, I can only find ones with zeros on... Oh wait, here we go. I wanted to roll a D100 to figure out how he sleeps on the second night.
Okay.
Low roll means that the edibles did not help. Well, that is a 52, so the edibles help. He sleeps pretty sound. A second. Do you want me to roll for the... Do you want me to do the third night too while we're here?
Yeah, why not?
Third is a 43, so there's a little bit of immunity building up from like, because I'm thinking like one thing that ends up happening is that he doesn't take them all the time because he builds up immunity to them if he like does that. So there's a little bit of that happening.
Okay.
On the third. So that's how Pacifico's sleeping.
Alright. Okay, then, yeah, okay, so, Luke, how has Luke been able to catch up on any sleep?
Oh, absolutely. After the first night, he was back to normal.
Alright.
He got a good night's sleep, and his body was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck, that's how it works. You got your sleep. Stop being a dick. But yeah, no. Luke has slept well. He never really has problems sleeping. I'd wake up one time in the middle of the night. No one else noticed, or did they?
Banana.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Wait, what was the question?
He woke up once in the middle of the night and checked the cameras.
Okay.
Did anyone notice?
Oh, him checking the cameras?
Yeah.
If it's like in the middle of the night, like, yeah, probably not.
Can I roll a
Yeah, like if
perception with perception with disadvantage since I was actually sleeping normally?
Yeah, I would say, yeah, just with Pacifico, you know. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can have him do that.
That's a 6, so no. Did not notice anything. Too busy actually sleeping for once.
Alright. Alrighty, so... Alrighty, so with that, as you all are starting to wake up, the teachers, like, they'll go to pretty much, they'll go to the door, to your guys' room, so, Adrix and Neville, go to the boys, and Verelda will go to the girls, and they're just, you know, making sure everybody is up, and, you're up, you're dressed, and to meet up at the dock in an hour. Because you're going to be visiting the Snarl.
Oh, yay. One of the main reasons why I originally...
Let's hope the Snarl doesn't knock out the dragon spies.
Yeah.
I wonder if the faculty have noticed them yet.
I'd be worried if they hadn't.
Now, if they haven't, that's a good thing, because that means they blend in well enough to an environment that they're not supposed to be in.
Yeah.
You know what, like, yeah, let's just say, Luke, let's go on ahead, for the spies, roll stealth.
Oh, stealth. What stats did I give them again? I forgot.
Forgore.
I forgot. Dex of 18, okay. With a 10 on the dice, that is a total of 14.
Alrighty, and then I contested that with the insight of the twin casters and Verelda, and no, they have not noticed them yet.
Oh, good. Oh, good. That means that when I bring it up to them, they can, if they've managed to not notice them for the entire trip, when we make the pitch, we can use that.
Nice.
Anyway.
Alright.
If they had noticed them and didn't say anything, then that probably indicates they're relatively in favor of the idea.
If they have noticed and haven't said anything, maybe they understand why I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe they just think they're my way of doing my assignments rather than, monitoring everyone.
I mean, nobody's really questioning me going around talking to a bunch of turtles, so...
But, well, you talking to turtles isn't exactly as strange as mechanical dragonflies showing up all across an island paradise.
Not with that.
He just looks back and forth like, you're a Triton. That's just
Do you
something
see
Tritons
any
do.
other? Do you see any other Triton around here?
No, but
Boys, you're both very fascinating people. Now, are we all ready?
yeah, I'm ready.
Let's. Yep, let's go.
All
Badsum, you're coming with me this time. You don't know. You don't have a choice in the matter. You're coming with me. Badsum, very, very clearly unwilling, just obeys the command and follows.
Pacifico is making sure that he is armed just in case. And he's actually armed with a real short sword now.
Canvas orders her fractal to stay behind this time.
Okay. Alrighty.
Amy's got her magic.
Luke is bringing the fractal because he's Badsum because he wants to know if what anyone else sees Badsum as.
Okay. And then, that being said, Amy and Canvas, you notice in particular that, even though, not only do you leave your familiar behind, Canvas, Rosie is actually asking Big Face to stay behind. He's like, don't worry, we'll be back. You just be good and you just guard the room.
Yeah, be a good boy. That's actually the first time Pacifico and Luke sees that she's actually having a positive interaction.
Finally got over your fear of dogs? Or at least of Big Face?
A little. Yeah, just a big face. I'm still nervous around.
Well, as I've noticed with the whole being the center of attention thing, baby steps tend to help.
Yeah, and it's not like Big Face is an actual,
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go.
Alrighty. Alright, so you, so you go back to the town.
I would like to step in for a brief moment because Canvas is doing dumb shit again.
Oh no, what dumb shit is she doing?
As we walk out front of the little resort stay house, Canvas is going to dip behind a tree for a second, and then swap places with the fractal. When she does so, she reappears in the room, grabs a gift wrapped thing out of one of the bags, says hi to Big Face, and then walks out of the room, sneaks around, and just tucks a present in the bed for Talana again. And then sneaks back out, spends a second level spell slot, and swaps places again, and then continues walking with the group.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Alrighty, so you're all pretty much meeting at the dock. So, as you can see, you leave, you make your way to the dock, and everybody's gathered around a pretty, sizable boat, one that's going to be able to carry all of you. And then the twin casters, they're helping the middle-aged man, the captain. They're getting the boat ready. Okay, and then and the twin casters, again, kind of taking sentences apart a little bit, just going, quiet down, everyone. So allow us to introduce Captain Beckett Arneza. We will be boarding his boat and making our way to the Pinzari Snarl. And he'll just kind of nod. Lorene will, come right up to the front. And she'll just go, "Morning, Dad."
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah.
And she just looks back. She's like this. What?
Yeah, this makes sense.
It really does, just kind of caught off guard.
yeah, I'm from the islands.
Pacifico is like internally asking himself, how did I not already know that? I feel like we would have talked. We would have had some kind of conversation where that would have come up.
Yeah, that's okay. It's like, you kind of see where I'm coming from, Pacifico? Where it's like, I have an easier time talking with the fish here, but not the ones at school. 'Cause the fish here, the fish here, they know. Yeah, the fish here, they know me.
Actually, now that I think about it, we haven't really tried having me talk to the fish back at the school, have we?
I don't think you've tried. I know I've tried. And I keep trying, and they just don't want to listen.
And maybe they'll listen to me? Who knows?
Worth a try.
Yeah.
Now, especially if we're gonna bring some of the ocean fish with us, we gotta make sure that everybody gets along.
Yeah, totally.
All right. Okay, so as you all start to board the boat, the twin casters will continue, saying, the Snarl, it's not like the one in Strixhaven. This one actually sits in the middle of the ocean. So everybody's going to need a way to explore the depths. If you don't, just come to us, and we'll make sure you get there.
I am a Triton, so...
Okay. Yep, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Alright, so then, I guess, Amy, Canvas, Luke, how do you intend to explore the depths? Do you have a way to do it on your own?
Nope.
I do not.
No.
Alrighty. Okay, yeah.
I mean, if I'm allowed to... I don't think it would work, but I would say I would cast shield. That'd be like a little barrier from me in the water.
I don't think that's how shield works.
No.
I know.
No,
I know.
No, but like I said, the twin casters said they can help because they can cast underwater breathing.
Yeah, which is, 10 people a cast.
Yeah, so that's where, and there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
So
That's why they're called the twin casters.
Yeah, they got the class covered.
However, I do have something that will help us exploring the dark depths.
Okay.
Dancing lights.
Dancing lights, okay. Alrighty, so we'll have the twin casters. They'll start casting the water breathing spell, so you guys will be able to safely go into the water. Pacifico, you're perfectly fine. And then Lorene, I'm just gonna put her in here right now, but we will just say that the boat has gone to the ocean. She jumps into the water, and you see her just kind of she just jumps into the water, and out pops a little sea dragon form.
Aww.
Yep, so I think suffice it to say that gives away her class.
Paladin.
Ranger, right?
Alrighty.
Druid.
No,
Alright.
guys, it's totally Paladin. That was fine steed.
Alright.
No, clearly high level wizard. That's polymorph.
True.
Anywho. Alright, so as you are all, you all get into the water, and you start, one by one, you dive in, and you can see as you get closer, there is a light below you, and you swim towards it, noting that the coral reefs and the sponges around you, they're vibrant colors of the rainbow, and there's even more unique creatures, in here as opposed to the ones closer to the land. The snarl itself, it's like the one that you're all familiar with in the Biblioplex. It's a big mass of magical energy, but this one has it's a bright golden light, and yeah, just like in the one in the Biblioplex, it is illuminating the dark water around you. So the dancing lights probably are not going to be needed here. And then I'm trying to think. Can the dragon spies survive underwater?
I mean, they don't need to breathe, so
That's true.
And they're
Do they have a swim speed?
no.
Yeah, so they're probably not going to be great.
Even I'm pretty sure if you talk to them, they'd only talk to you in 0 and 1s.
Actually, that wasn't for that legitimately was not for if Pacifico could talk to them. It's if they would be able to like do stuff down here.
No, they've just managed to cling to some rocks and have managed to keep stable somewhat down here.
Alright.
Alright. Yep, and then as you can see, you got some fish, there's some turtles, there's what looks to be some kind of a jellyfish, some eels, and then there's just this big-ass snarl in the middle.
Pacifico hears some of them going, "Shark, shark, shark!" Oh wait, no, it's a dude. That shark is a humanoid!
Yeah. This is beautiful.
Alright. Okay, so then, alright, so then I guess, Canvas. You hear, a little voice in your head, via the message, like a message cantrip, basically. And you can hear it's Tilana. And she's just trying to get your attention, Canvas, come here.
Canvas floats closer and goes, yeah?
Okay. It's like, here, can you come with me for a minute? I want to try something.
Sure.
Okay, so Tilana will guide you closer to the snarl. Okay, so she guides you until, you're just completely engulfed in its light. And surprisingly, you're not exactly blinded by its intense brightness. Instead, you can just see the raw magic just like, kind of like waving around you. But you do find that while you're in, like, you're practically, I'm trying to think how to describe this. You're kind of like you're in the middle of the snarl, in a way. So it's like, yeah, all you see all this raw magic around you, but now it's kind of like blocking everything else. So you don't really see any of your classmates. They're all just kind of a blur. All you can really clearly see visibly is Tilana.
Kind of lost in the colors, looking around.
Okay, and then she'll continue to talk to you like through the message cantrips.
Message, because we're underwater.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's
exactly. And yeah, Tilana just goes, have you ever seen anything so beautiful?
Canvas is going to stop for a second, turn bright red, and then try and compose herself.
Okay.
It is very nice here.
It's like you could never get this close to the one in Strixhaven.
No. The one in Strixhaven also seems so foreboding. This is peaceful.
Mm-hmm. And actually, and yeah, like I said, I wanted to confirm something. And you see she can just kind of like cups her hands like behind her ears. And she just goes, Candace, do you hear anything? Roll an Arcana check.
All right. That is plus. What is that? Arcana. I've only got a +3, but that is a 15.
All right. So, amidst just kind of like this sound of just like magic in the water around you, you can hear almost what sounds like faint voices, but it's gibberish to you. You can't understand it at all.
Voices. It's like a quiet cacophony.
It's like, can you understand what they're saying?
No, I can't make it out.
Oh, I see. Okay. I guess maybe I really am the only one that can hear them.
What do you hear?
It's like, well, this one welcomes us to the waters, and they're always happy to see Strixhaven's children.
Campus is just smiling at that.
What do you think about that?
I mean, I didn't think they were sentient magical vortexes.
I mean, I'm not quite so sure about it myself either. You know, that's actually part of the reason why I came to Strixhaven. I want to understand them more.
Huh. They are fascinating, and this one's uniquely beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And I do get where you're coming from about the one in Strixhaven. Like you said, it was foreboding. It's because that one's always watching us. It's just making sure that, you know, nothing is happening, and we're all doing what we need to do.
Have you been to any others?
It's like yeah. I mean, where I grew up, you know, I was actually born near a snarl in a little village. You know, I kind of get the feeling. See, you know, sometimes I forget you're not from Arcavios, but you know, the snarls, as you can see, you know, yeah, they affect the world around us. I mean, you can clearly see the islands here are different from anywhere else. Well, that kind of goes for the people too. You know, some of my people, you know, because we happen to be born near a snarl, you know, some of us end up maybe a little bit different. You know, I've always been able to hear some kind of voice coming from snarls.
That's... Canvas like looks back and forth for a second. Kind of awesome.
It's like, yeah, it's like there's even a term for that here. You know, people of Arcavios, they call us snarl babies.
That's adorable.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd like to see more of these and see what they say, hear what they say to you sometime.
It's like I would like to think for future field trips, I would like to think maybe that we'll get to see some more. Just gotta find them.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming with me, Canvas. You know, it does mean a lot. You know, it's like I wanted to confirm this with someone, and I trust your input.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Okay, so now we'll say Luke. What is Luke doing? Oh, wait, Mike, of course. Okay. Okay,
Sorry,
all right.
sorry.
Oh,
I'm
oh.
here.
Oh, okay. I was just asking, what will Luke be? What is Luke doing swimming around?
Primarily, he's just sort of marveling at the beauty of the place. But he's also just every now and then just checking where every other student is. It is noticeably clear he's sticking closer to Shuvadri.
Okay. All right, and what is Badsum doing?
Hating every second of this. Because Badsum's natural form is the one that Luke sees, the owl, it's not very well equipped to be underwater. So he's very much not having a good time.
Okay. Yeah, like Shivadri will probably she'll probably swim over, maybe tap you on the shoulder, and then just points to the flailing Badsum. Which to her is just literally just flailing code.
Relax. It's not like you can drown. Batsum just isn't having any of it. He's like, yeah, I can't drown, but I'm also not meant to be underwater. You gotta get over your fear of water at some point.
All right.
Don't give me that look.
He's like, I would imagine
Well,
he's probably just saying this in his head or something.
What Shuvadri sees is Luke's expression changing as he's looking at Badsum. Unless she has a way to read his mind, she won't understand what he's saying.
Yeah, I don't. I'll check her sheet, but I don't think she does. She does not. Yeah, so she's just kind of looking, just yeah. I mean, it's obvious that you're communicating with it. She just doesn't know what. Alrighty. Okay. Let me see. Pacifico. What are you doing?
Pacifico will kind of be thinking for the moment, and he'll actually wind up swimming over in the general direction of Grayson.
Alright. Okay.
And he'll
Oh, yeah, you go ahead.
And he'll kind of message him. It's like, it's something else, isn't it? Seeing this much raw mana in one place.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, just Grayson, because I'm trying to remember, with the message cantrip, he can respond to that, right?
Yes, that's the Pacifico probably could talk normally underwater, but for the sake of for the making it where he can answer back properly.
Yeah, because because the Twin Casters only made you guys be able to breathe underwater. He didn't give you the ability to talk under it.
Pacifico has that.
Oh yeah, well Pacifico's a special boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Grayson's just it is different from the one back at school.
I've been thinking.
Thinking?
How would you feel if I ended up starring?
I think it cut off there at the, like, I heard, yeah, because I heard, you know, how would you feel, and then it kind of cut out there.
How would you feel if I was at the Star next year?
It's like, yeah. It's like, you still have your eyes set on it. It's like, why do you want to join it so bad?
Writing and things like that have kind of always been part of what I do. It felt like the natural choice to begin with. And I may be Prismari, but it's still a form of artistic expression. But now there's even another reason. Somebody has to actually keep Luke in check.
Luke can sense the shade being thrown his way. Someone's talking shit.
Yeah, it's like,
Someone's got to keep Luke in check. What?
yeah, a Luke checker. Yeah,
To be fair, I feel like Pacifico's real feelings on it are a little bit more nuanced than that.
yeah,
But
but it's like, yeah, there's the fact checkers, and then there's the Luke checkers.
It's okay to not trust Luke.
I guess it's more. I guess Pacifico's real feelings are more so. If you're both gonna be working there, someone has got to help stop you guys from fighting. And I've been really good at stopping Luke from fighting people.
Oh my god.
Yes, and he's just, yeah, so just Grayson would just be like, it's like, it would be nice to have him off my back every now and again. You know. I suppose we'll have to see what next year has in store, you know. If there's any openings, I guess I can, you know, put in a good word.
Well, I can think of one off the bat.
Okay, and what's that?
Somebody working at the stadium would be good to do articles on this on the season of activities there, wouldn't they?
That is true. All right. I guess I can consider it. You know, as I said, you know. Oh, well, we'll see how things look at the end of the year.
Also, yes, the massive nerd potentially becoming a sports reporter.
Yeah.
You ready then? Okay, then, Amy, what are you doing?
Amy's admiring the scenery.
All right.
It reminds her of a fairy tale. And I think you know where I'm going with this.
Okay.
She turns to Quinn. Now, unfortunately, she's not able to speak underwater.
That's okay. That's okay. Neither can he.
But what she does is that she does a little bow as if asking him to dance with her underwater. It's like, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Let's take it.
Okay. No, yeah, and then like Amy, not Amy, yeah, Quinn. You know, Quinn sees this, and he will, with like one hand behind his back, the other across his chest, he'll bow in response, and then he will, just completely picking up, and yeah, he will hold your hand. He'll hold out his hand.
Nervous, but takes in a deep breath and takes his hand.
All right. So let's do performance check.
Oh boy.
Can they swim? Can they dance under the water?
Under the sea.
Literally. Natural 20 for 25.
Damn! All right, and Quinn rolled a 19, so yeah, even though, you're under the water, very fluid movements and such, you may have to, do some kicks to, spin yourselves, but, you do kind of, get the grasp of it, and, you go and do a little dance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's just, this is a fairy tale come true. And she is totally writing this down later as a play for Quinn about a hashtag Magic the Gathering's Little Mermaid.
All right. Alrighty, then I guess, Alright, I guess, make a perception check.
Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Okay. I said 15.
Oh, 15. Okay, yeah, because sorry, we didn't hear you. But yeah, as you're doing your little dance, you do get a glimpse and you just see that, Rubina nearby is just watching. And, yeah, she just kind of gives a thumbs up.
She thumbs up back. Amy thumbs up back.
Yep, and then she'll just kind of swim off, all right, leave you alone.
Yeah.
All right, anything else that you guys would like to do, under the sea?
Before...
Actually, I think
Before-
Pacifico would also mention his article on Dovin Bond that he's writing.
Ooh.
Oh, bring that up to Grayson?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll hop back into this little conversation. Okay.
There is one thing outside of the, I guess, sports reporting that I have a particular interest in reporting on.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm. I have quite a bit of knowledge on interplanar affairs, including some information about, well, the person who, it seems, was most likely the supplier for these. And I thought it would be interesting to put out an article revealing the truth about the type of person he actually is.
So, he's like, so you know... He's like, so wait, so you know him?
Yes.
It's like, how do you...
I also...
Yeah, how do
I
you
also
know... How do you know him? You're not from Kaladesh.
But No, but I've been to Ravnica plenty of... But I've done plenty of work in Ravnica for the Azorius, who think that he's dead.
Wait. Okay, that's news to me.
And considering the laws broken in his power grab in the Azorius, I think it would be interesting for people to know well, what type of person he really is.
Mrs. Evanwa did say that that members of the government are not to be trusted. It's like, Okay, yeah, that is concerning. You know, it's like, what kind? Yeah, it's like, yeah, what? Yeah, if you're gonna write down something like that, we're gonna report on it. We're gonna need a lot of evidence.
I can actually gather quite a bit of the. I can violate. Fuck, I'm trying to think of what the name of this is, but basically, it's like a request for like copies of documents.
That is a subpoena.
I can actually. Well, no. That a subpoena is if you're doing it for like a legal thing. This is to do it in order to be able to like. Well, no, I suppose in a way it would be a subpoena. It's like I can subpoena his records to be able to provide exact evidence.
Alright. Yeah, it's like, you know what, I guess we could leave that in your hands. It's like, if it's truly that dire, then yes, the school absolutely needs to know.
I am also in the process of collecting enough information to report the fact that he's still alive to the Azorius. But by the summer, I should have the article ready.
Alright then. Alright, well, I'll hold you to your word.
And again, the filling out of paperwork can mostly happen off screen.
Yeah, we don't have to do dedicated sessions to that.
Nah.
Okay. Alright, anything else that anybody else wants to do?
Canvas, just before she leaves the closeness with the snarl, she's going to just quickly kind of swim over to Talana and just lean in for a second and go, thanks for showing me this. And is just going to, as quick as she possibly can, plant a kiss on her cheek and then leave as fast as she can because she immediately regrets it.
Oh god. Oh god.
She's a disaster.
Cute.
Oh good. Alrighty, let me...
Nyong.
You didn't see anything.
And she's hoping that no one else was able to see them the way that they couldn't see out of the closeness of the snarl. They have no clue though.
It's like, she's just kind of taken aback a little bit, but then but yeah, you bolt before she can even respond.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's, does anybody see, Luke, Amy, Pacifico, do any of you see Canvas just bolting?
I want to roll a perception check.
I feel like I'll roll a perception check for that too.
Okay.
That is a 21. I totally saw Canvas bolting.
I got an 18, so I definitely saw it.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, and then,
Try as you may, try as you might, you cannot escape the Marpok's sight. 22.
Okay, yeah.
I
oh,
fucking
literally-
see you.
Literally everyone sees Candace. It is notable that as she darts away from the light of the snarl, her mechanical arm is smoking slightly because of reasons. Which the
It's
vapor
producing
is
bubbles.
bubbling in the water. Yeah.
Amy had to giggle even though she can't speak. She's just giggling.
all right. Okay. Again, anything else?
Nope.
Alrighty then. We get to the music bot chat.
The straight, the bi, and the gay disasters.
Blah.
To be fair, Pacifico and Grayson at this moment are like scheme.
I'm going to ruin somebody's life. Well, I'm going to help you do it.
The gay schemers.
Meanwhile, you have the actual target of Pacifico going through political panic.
Alright. Anyway, okay, so anywho, so okay, let me get the night's music back up. But yeah, you guys all yep, you all come back from the ocean and ultimately come out of the boat. Okay, so, and here, let me put Lorraine back to how she is. Okay. Alrighty, so alright, so okay, you're back on land. So is there anything that you're doing, like getting off the boat?
Amy's in full bliss mode right now. Like, she'll go over to Pacifico like, I danced with him underwater.
That could have been my thing. Damn it!
I don't know, mate. You spend most of your time down there next to Grayson.
We were talking business.
Oh yeah, business. Definitely about business. I have no idea what you were saying, but the way you were looking at him definitely wasn't business. Very unprofessional.
Okay, now you're just making.
Sorry, what was that last bit?
Okay, now you're just making things up. Come on.
Mate. Ah. Sometimes it bothers me how blind people can be. Yeah, sometimes.
It's like, look, come on, man. I mean, Grayson? You think me and Grayson?
Yeah. Simple as, mate. Oh, you look at him? Well, let's just say I've seen kids who are better at hiding their emotions than you are. And he just walks off.
Pacifico is going to roll his eyes, and I'm going to do something very unusual. I'm going to roll a deception against my own insight. So, this is deception.
Yes.
The deception is an 8.
Oh no.
The insight is an 8.
Beats it.
Deception is deception is setting the DC. Insight is trying to beat it.
Yeah, so I'm thinking the way it'll be is Pacifico just looks down a little bit, and you can tell he's kind of like, but what if he's right?
Speaking of lovebirds, I saw you two dancing.
Yeah. It was amazing.
Canvas
Fairy
is trying to
tale
shift
coming
out of
through.
sight.
Oh no, you don't get to run away either.
The moment she's
Yeah,
like out of sight
Canvas,
from most of anyone.
I mean, you certainly tried to. What was that about?
Don't worry about it.
I'm going to
you can-
explicitly worry about it. Anytime
can see-
anyone says don't worry about it, I specifically start worrying.
The moment her cheeks start to flush, she actively casts Alter Self to make it so her skin color doesn't change.
Insight check.
You do realize casting a spell is a very visible thing, right?
Yes, it's very visible. She's just doing it quickened, and that's the only thing she can do to try and hide it.
Okay, I think I understand the basics of what happened there.
I got a 16 on Deception for anything else, but she is actively casting Alter
Insight.
Self.
17 on insight.
Yeah, you see her flush red again for a second, which for her skin turns like a nice maroon. But she alters self and it goes back to normal. And other than that, she has no other visible differences.
He puts his hands up like, you know what? I think I know enough to understand.
You're all hopeless.
Oh, shut up.
I'm sorry.
Naming
Why
someone
don't you tell that
queen.
to... I was about to say, why don't you tell that to your queen?
Oh
Hey,
God!
at least I have the balls to compliment her in public.
And I
He's
danced
not-
underwater.
He's not
with-
afraid of his own crush.
Canvas speaks up. Wait just a minute. I've complimented her plenty of times.
And then
Pointing
you ran away
across.
the first.
Oh my god.
Canvas is almost offended that she shouldn't be. In fact, she's kind of making a fool of herself even more. This is fine.
I like the fact that based on what it looks like on the map, Quinn is right there where this conversation is.
Yeah.
Oh god, I see Rabina right beside Tulana too.
And Grayson's over in that corner too.
So Shivadri.
I like to imagine those four are gossiping like, did we just see Pacifico and you interact?
Yeah, they've got their own friend group.
2 separate times in a week. What is going on with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that dancing though. We're gonna be like, yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't Pacifico dancing with Quinn underwater.
I'm getting a drink. Anyone else want something?
Yes.
Ah,
Canvas, like, on the guns. Yes.
How about what are you having? Pina colada, sex on the beach, daiquiri.
Sex on the beach.
Yeah, everyone wants a bit of that.
He just hears Xanther freezing.
I did it on purpose this time, mate.
Pacifico will just go, I should probably not spend too much more money here. I still Eventually, I'm going to need to be able to copy these scrolls.
Nope. It's on Luke. Pick a drink.
Oh, okay. He's just kind of used to Luke paying for stuff for him by now, because he kind of just does it all the time.
I mean, you see how much money he won?
Yeah, it's true. He did come in a lot of money in the winter.
Dragon fruit smoothie.
Oh, okay. Easy. What about you, Emmy? What do you want?
I'll take the same thing, dragon fruit smoothie.
All right.
I'm also a little bit hungry, too.
Luke wanders off and comes back with the 4 drinks. He hands off the smoothies and the other sex on the beach to Canvas.
Cheers.
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 To a beach holiday and crushes all around, huh?
And he takes a drink.
Canvas takes a sip, but then doesn't stop sipping.
Pacifico will take a drink. It's like, I'm just happy to be able to get through one of these little one excursion like this without having some kind of existential crisis. And then he takes another sip.
Amy just lightly sips. Everyone knows she's got a crush on Quinn, and she's not ashamed of it.
It's not even a crush. You danced underwater with the dude.
You might as well just ask him on a date.
Well, I am planning on asking.
Do you want me to do the I have this friend thing?
You know, still right there. Hey, Quinn.
Hi.
Oh god.
Trust me, he's not paying enough attention. Watch. Quinn, what were we just talking about?
Huh? Yeah, he just turns, huh?
Oh my god, he's oblivious.
Like, Pacifico's roommates with him, he knows that Quinn just doesn't pay attention to anything.
He's bloody oblivious.
What?
You people are so lucky.
What? Watch this. Hey, Quinn, I have an idea for a play later down the road.
It's like, yeah, he just and he just turns I was like, do tell Miss Amy, I'd love to hear.
Well, our little dance gave me the idea about a love story between a mermaid and a human.
It's like, oh, a romantic play. It's like, I think is this one of the stories from your home?
Should that be an Eldraine story?
I kind of think, isn't that the whole point of Eldraine? It's supposed to be like living stories and fairy tales.
Yeah. I'd be like, yeah, that's totally what from Eldraine.
It's like,
Robina in the back.
Yeah, it's like I would suspect that honestly I would suspect something like that. If not maybe that exact story, but maybe an equivalent. You know, maybe.
Yeah. Robina in the background, like, oh god.
Yeah, she probably would.
Plans. Come on.
Yeah. Robina would just be like, oh no. Yeah. So it's. Yeah, and that's where, Quinn, like, in the response of, this is a story from Eldraine. He's like, well, I would love to hear it.
Once we get back, I will tell.
He's like, all right, that's a promise.
All right. She just looks back at Pacifico and Luke.
Pacifico just crosses his arms. He just got proven right that Quinn is completely clueless.
That man is oblivious to his surroundings, and that works so well in your favor because you could say damn near anything next to him. And unless you've addressed him directly, he won't fucking... Damn.
He doesn't get waken up when I crash on the floor during a nightmare. There could be an earthquake at Strixhaven, and he probably wouldn't respond.
Also,
Probably think it was just a reason to dance.
True.
I mean, it could be worse, Pacifico. He could be a sleepwalker. What time is it?
Yeah. Yeah, we'd probably say this is probably like close to the end of the day.
Nah, it's all about sunset.
Yeah. All right. So, I mean, is there anything else you want to do here? Or we can just move on to day 4.
Canvas buys at least 2 more drinks, and then she's done.
I will say, night 4, Pacifico for lore reasons has no... this night, Pacifico for lore reasons has no nightmares.
Okay.
He had too good of a day.
Alrighty.
You guys might pick up on where I'm triggering him not having nightmares. But...
All right. So, and then in that case, we'll I guess. Here, let me get this tokens. But we'll just fast forward. Yeah, we'll fast forward to the next day. So, day 4. So, all right. Daytime. Is there anything that you guys want to do during the day?
Hey, any of you tried surfing?
I mean... my brother was more into that than me, but I've done it once or twice.
How about you two?
I mean, I've surfed on air. I can't imagine it's the same.
Definitely not.
I'm a farm girl, so not really.
You want to give it a shot?
I mean, I could try. I'll probably crash.
Yeah, I'll give anything a try once.
I mean, you stack and then you're just in the water, so you should be alright.
Yeah, sure.
I forgot I could do this, by the way, and she cast Alter Cell for giving herself aquatic adaptation. So she can now breathe and swim in the water.
Okay. Okay, Luke, would you say you, because now, since now this is a new day, would you have, Flits and Jumps with you?
Yeah, Flits and Jumps would be out with me this time.
Alright, so, here, let me yeah, let's, go over to the beach.
Right.
Yep, so.
He would wave to the crabs and go, "Sup, bros?"
Alright. And then, I take it Badsum is still with you?
Yeah, Badsum's there as well.
Okay.
He's got to get over his fear of the water at some point, and Luke won't let him run away again.
Okay, and then, I would assume, you've got your, mascot with you, Canvas?
Yep, Kaidam is with us as well.
Okay. Alrighty then, so. Alright. Okay, so, yep. Oh, let me get Rubina off the beach. Forgot to grab her. Okay, but, okay, so, yeah, go, okay. Go play some surfing.
Alright, so, because you haven't surfed before, Amy, there's a few things you need to learn. First, you often just need to relax. The more tense you are, the more likely you are to go off balance. Remember, it's just water below you. and falling off the board is completely acceptable. And he just sets up surfboards that are set to everyone's height. When you surf, you're going towards the shore, so you've got to paddle out first. Come on.
Pacifico will probably be faster just carrying his board and swimming out.
Yeah.
Canvas doesn't realize that her aquatic adaptation would work this well, and when she's paddleboarding essentially to wade out in the water, and she kind of goes faster than Luke just because she has webbed feet for now. Actually, no, I was going to flavor her alter self still around her arm. She has a little rotor in her arm that works like a boat rotor. So she just puts it behind the surfboard and out into the water.
Alright.
Like just slowly paddling in. His arms aren't very long, so it takes him a bit longer than everyone else. And he just sort of sits up on the board. All right. Looks like we've got to wait a little bit for a wave. Get used to the balance on the board. Typically, you want to be sort of centered, but a bit further back. Some boards are designed so you can stand on the very tip of them and they won't tip. Those ones are terrifying. I do not recommend it.
Alright, what check do you think it is to balance?
I think
Balance
Dex.
is probably in acrobatics.
Yeehaw! I'm gonna cast guidance on myself real quick.
I am good at acrobat.
I'm decent.
Unless I roll not good. That's a 12, though.
Mine is a 13.
I got a 13 as well.
See, Luke thoroughly enjoys surfing. 21.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can tell Pacifico isn't that much of a surfer. Like, he's done it, but, like...
You're all a bit tense. Relax a little bit more. The waves aren't gonna kill you. We're not near. Well, one of the beaches in Tavashkin is quite painful to surf on.
Alright, this roll is a bit better. This is a 15.
I would imagine that would be a beach near the World Scar.
Yeah. Very choppy.
Alright, Canvas is getting the hang of it by the time of the second roll. Tries to actually stand on the board properly. She gets a 24.
Pacifico got a 17 the second time.
And I got a 15, so...
It looks like we've got a wave coming in. You ready? Paddle into the wave and then try to stay balanced on the board as the wave moves towards the beach. Sometimes, if you're good enough, you can surf along the side of the wave.
Wait, Luke, as we're paddling towards... Have you ever tried surfing Aether? Like alongside the whales?
No.
It's similar, but a lot higher stakes.
Luke, with his plethora of experience, 25, natural 20, with the 3 on the guidance dice. He's surfing like he's been doing it since he was a kid. You almost believe this man was born next to a beach and has been doing it for his whole life.
Alright. Amy got a dirty 20 this time around.
Nice.
Pacifico got a 16. He does not have guidance.
Canvas got a 19, so she's relying on her guidance.
Pacifico's like... I'd imagine by the end of it, Pacifico just goes... Look, you're like almost as good as my brother. How long have you been doing this?
Yeah, about 3 years.
Actually, scratch that. You're almost as good as Mom.
Oh no, Amy's dead.
Oh no.
Amy wiped out and left the Discord.
I've been surfing for about 3 years.
Yeah, so like the wave ends and Canvas comes out of it a little bit shaky, but not too bad. She comes out of it and then sits down on the board again. Hey, this is not too different. You should actually really try this on Kaladesh. You just need someone probably with something to catch you. One of the skyboats or something.
Notably, Luke actually managed to get some air because he decided he would show off a bit.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Also, yeah, hello.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back.
Also, yes, I did establish the canon that his mom is a surfer.
Yes.
Surfing's a really great pastime if you just want to let something else have control for a bit.
Yeah, that's kind of part of the reason I don't typically do it.
Well, maybe you should.
Hey, the now.
Hello, fishies. Whee!
Yeah. Hello. Yeah, it's like the fish just immediately recognize you. They're like, hello.
Hey guys!
Chewie.
No, it's like, ah.
You glitched all the way out.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just saying. You know, hey, how's it going?
We should be back tomorrow to pick you guys up, by the way.
It's like, oh, cool. I can't wait to see more of this fresh water.
He gives a thumbs up. And the snaggletooth grin.
Amy's gonna head back to shore now.
We're just gonna stay out and get some more surfing in.
Pacifico will probably head back to shore as well.
All right.
Oh, this break. I needed this break so much.
Is the sandcastle still there?
That sandcastle
Probably.
is the sandcastle is still there.
The sandcastle will never fall.
It's built by Luke. It better be still there.
He just looks over and is like,
It's still there when we come back around.
The next year, it is still
Ah,
there.
this was a. This has been a fun day. You okay?
Yeah, just thinking about things. He just looks over. It's like, sorry, I've just been getting so used to things going wrong on trips like this that feels weird for that to not happen.
I getcha. I mean, it just feels good to stretch my legs and not worrying about if a certain someone is gonna say, no, you stay right here and stuff like that.
Yeah. Part of what I talked about with Grayson was publishing my article on Dovin so that it's a little more transparent the type of person who is offering their assistance with surveillance.
Good.
It's a scoop I don't think the Star can pass up, and it makes people more aware.
And not to mention, correct me if I'm wrong, most of the info on...
You cut out.
I said... Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay. I said, most of the info on Dovin Bond is public, isn't it?
Yes, it's in the Azorius records, the stuff from Ravnica anyway. As for the information on his dealings with Kaladesh, well, having evidence of that would be something I need to talk to Canvas about.
Yeah.
Less of a publicly available paper trail there. But considering part of it was selling out the guild to Bolus. What he did on Ravnica, and the fact that he should be dead, should be considered enough.
Yeah. It's so strange. I mean, last time I went to Kaladesh and I met him, it was when, he... motions with her arm.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Cam's back.
Yeah, Canvas wades over at this point and comes out of the water.
Hey. Amy ushers her over.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about a paper trail for what he does in Kaladesh, would you?
Best paper trail would be probably the only people who can keep one sustained, which would be the folks on the Dragon Smile. Might be a good enough chance to introduce you guys to them.
Good.
Something we'll do when we eventually get back to school, and I have to.
Because for my article, what he did in the Azorius should be enough, and I can request those documents easily, especially when filing my report on him there. But I also wanted to make sure that we had a report on his activities.
It won't be as concrete. I can tell you that. There'll be a paper trail, but the best you'll get is, journals and things like that.
That's fine. He literally turned over the Azori, a guild to Nicol Bolas. And that is on a paper trail.
Yeah.
A very well documented one. Like, he's a flat out war criminal.
Yeah. That's gonna be I'm sure the staff will be interested to hear about that,
And
as well as the students, I guess.
I was talking to Grayson about me writing for the Star next year, and also about having that as a story in the Star. Written by someone who happens to know that particular story very well.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, that sounds like a good plan, actually. Good way to deal with things.
Right. Seems like the most likely position for me in the Star next year after that is going to be primarily as a sports reporter at the stadium.
Are you alright with that?
It was kind of my idea.
That makes sense. So that's why you've been talking to Grayson. No other reason whatsoever.
Exactly! Like, everybody thinks it's this thing. But
I'm gonna keep saying it's a thing, and I'm gonna keep pairing you two together whenever I get the chance.
it's totally not that. Gonna roll a deception. That's an 8.
You ain't fooling anyone.
Well, I
Yeah,
would
let's
hope
just
not when
shake
I'm
your
not
head.
trying. Well, I would hope not if I'm not trying to fool anyone and just telling the truth.
Do you even believe that?
Gonna roll an insight check. Yes. And I'm gonna roll another deception check. That's a 17.
I got an 18 on the dice, so you're not
Okay.
fooling Canvas. You might fool yourself, but you aren't fooling Canvas.
No, here's the thing. The other deception was for the. Okay, so the thing I rolled the 17 deception check for was him saying yes to "Do you believe that?" So he totally does not believe that, but he's trying to but he wants you to think he does. But you are not fooled.
It's entirely fine, and I'm not going to bully you over it. Just let me wingman a little. And even if you won't, I'm going to. Anyway, nice day out on the beach, huh? Away from the rest.
Yeah. I was also talking about how, again, it's nice to not have PTSD. It's nice to be able to have one of these and not wind up with PTSD over it.
Yeah. Yeah. I was honestly, I don't want to speak too soon, but I was honestly really worried. For an honestly slightly racist reason, now that I think about it. I was expecting Orca to show up at a beachside resort.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a little racist.
Yeah, I just associate everyone with Sebastian with the water because of you, so kind of makes everything.
Giant ass desert.
I've never been there. I've only been to the beach.
I mean, Pacifico, it could be worse. My brother could be here.
Shudders.
Like to be clear, I associate Amy and her plane with a farm and a castle. I associate your plane with a castle and a beach. I associate Luke's house with a windmill, obviously. Like I don't go many places on the planes that you come from, so I don't have any bearing for it.
To be fair, that is most of what's on Luke's plane.
That's true. Canvas is just like trying to defend it. It's like, no, I still feel really bad for thinking that way. I guess I'll apologize to Orca when I next see her, right?
No.
No.
I hope she stays away.
Likewise.
Yeah. Anyone who likes to call people by nicknames that amount to slurs can kind of just go away.
I'm, not to mention I am a little worried considering what me and Thistle got out of one of our gang friends is apparently she's got some sisters.
Was Pacifico already told about that?
Yeah, I think, yeah, when you guys had the, interrogation, I think we did roleplay. I think that, yeah, they kind of just, like, brought you up to speed.
Yeah, that worries me too.
No, we're here to get away from problems. Let's stop. Let's get our heads on straight and let's go have some more fun.
You know
or
what?
probably
You know what
study the environment a little bit. We should probably still do that.
You know, night is coming. Maybe we could, like, do some night watch.
Ooh, maybe different things come out at night.
Yeah!
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
What's Luke doing at this point? They just out in the
Luke
water.
is still surfing. He's just out on the water enjoying himself.
Canvas is going to cast message and say, "Hey, you want to come watch the nightlife tonight? See if there's anything different while you're surfing."
He lands off a trick, and you get your response. Sure. I'll be here for a bit though.
Yeah, have fun.
And it is about sunset, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say the sun is starting to set. So you guys will be heading back to the hotel, save for Luke, who's going to be hanging out a little bit more?
Yep.
Alright, let's get you back to the hotel. So, as you can see, so you come back to the hotel. Some people are just kind of gone during the day. Some people are sticking around. So, alright, so you guys just kind of heading back to the room? Well, your rooms.
Yeah. We do want to do a little night walk.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get in a little bit of a night watch.
Okay. All right. So Pacifico. Okay. So actually, hang on. Amy, Canvas, you're probably like dropping things off and stuff. Pacifico. So you when you return to your room. What you call it? You go in, and immediately you can actually see when you open the door. You find a letter on your pillow.
Oh, God.
Love letter.
So, he will move forward. Do I have detect magic?
I don't know. You tell me.
I do not.
You do not. Okay.
So I could cast Identify, but that would only work if it was a magic item.
I have the scroll.
Well, I have the spell Identify.
True.
So you know what? I'm going to go carefully pick up... Do I have Mage Hand? No. Okay. I'm going to carefully pick up the... I'm making sure that I don't miss a careful option for this. I'm going to carefully pick up the letter. Is there anything on the front of it
It just has your name on it.
Okay.
Pacifico Whitewater.
I will open the letter.
Alrighty, and I will send you what it says. And that'll be up to you if you want to share that with the audience or not.
Oh. Sifiko will pocket the letter. He's going to go in front of the girls' room. It's like, hey, I don't think I'm going to join you guys. I need to go to Seabreeze Plaza for something.
All right.
Either one of you can roll an insight check.
Yeah, I was about to say, can I roll insight? That is a 15. A lower roll than usual in insight.
I'm just gonna roll the deception since it's.
I'm
not-
gonna.
You rolled a what now?
Okay, I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay, both of you pick up on it. There is a slight blush on his face.
Okay. Come on, Canvas, let's go to the park.
All right. Should we wait for Luke a little bit? No, he'll catch up.
Yeah, plus he needs his rest. I feel like he's still a little tired. Alrighty.
And Pacifico will make sure to close up before he heads to Seabreeze Plaza.
All right. So the three of you are going together, or I'm trying to think. Are the three of you going together,
Yeah.
or is it Pacifico's going, but then like Amy and Canvas are trailing, like how
We're
how
trailing
we doing?
for a little bit, but we split off when we need to
Yeah.
go to the park.
Pacifico is not intentionally going with them.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, plus the
Canvas
park
does
is on the
shrink
way
down. Canvas shrinks down Kaidam into a tiny construct, and when they go to split off, she just whispers the order to Kaidam to not watch for anything in particular or report back. Just if Pacifico gets in trouble and he's on his own, go after him. Because she's being protective. And as much as the dragon spies might alert Luke, she can't trust the speed at which Luke could get there.
Gotcha.
So she's sending Kaidam to be a tiny, watchful little bullet.
Alrighty. So let's Alright, so let's transfer over to the park. Alright, so Pacifico, feel free to drop your token in.
Let's drop over here, Canvas, where it's got some cover.
And the moment we're trying to be sneaky and literally anyway, she kind of makes sure she's out of earshot from Pacifico and is going to twin spell enhance ability Dex, giving us both advantage on stealth.
On stealth. Okay. Alright, well, okay, yeah. Alright then. So I guess yeah, I guess we can roll Dex just to see how well do you stealth. Do you stay hidden?
Canvas gets a 21 with a natural 20.
Okay.
What is my stealth, real quick, before I roll? My stealth is...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, my stealth is a +2. That's not bad. That is a dirty 20.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think suffice it to say you guys are staying quite stealthy.
All right.
Alrighty. So yeah. So you got. Yep. So you girls are just staying hidden. Pacifico, when you arrive at the plaza, the sun has just finished descending below the tree line. The park at this time of night, devoid of tourists and citizens, no doubt going home for the day. The nocturnal critters are starting to become a little bit more active. Okay, then I need you to make a perception check.
Oh no. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so as you're standing, you're looking around, and yeah, you do not see Grayson anywhere. However, you do see, kind of like at the corner of your eye, like you see kind of like the reflection of like maybe like a light or something, kind of like blink or something, like a reflection of something. And okay, I'm trying to think of how to describe this. You see that, yeah, you can see out of the corner of your eye like something kind of like a reflection of light or something. How do you react to that?
I imagine I see the reflection, and then I kind of like quickly turn in the direction that it's coming from. The fact that Grayson isn't here, but he's the one who left the note, seems kind of shaky.
Alrighty. Okay, then I need you to make a dex save.
Dex save.
Oh boy.
21.
21. All right. So as you see, like this like glint and stuff happens, you can see something rush towards you. You duck in time, and you turn around, and you see a throwing knife on the ground. All right. Okay, so you turn around, you see the knife, but then you turn back and you see a familiar face.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
The dragon spies, upon Orca's reveal, all turn to look at them.
All right.
And one of them starts to ping slightly.
Is this a very audible ping or?
Very, very quiet.
Very quiet. Okay.
It's almost imperceptible unless you're right next to it.
Okay, so you know what? Considering that Canvas and Amy are near one, I want the both of you to make a perception check.
Oh yeah, no, I hear it. That's a 19 on the dice.
Yeah, same here. 19.
Okay, so yeah, you hear a commotion, and then you hear the ping, and then you hear a ping, above, like kind of like above you.
And I do want to say that this triggers Kaidam's orders, which means that the tiny bullet comes running out of this shrub here, with its mouth open like a weird animal, just going towards the fight when it breaks out.
Okay.
Because
Alright.
this is what Kaidan was told. They were told to look after Pacifico, and if something goes wrong, go after the person that attacked them.
Okay. Alrighty. So is the bullet charging, or is it just like snarling, or like what are you having it
Oh,
do?
if it's allowed to do what it would normally do, it would likely just run towards them 30 feet and then make an attack.
Gotcha.
If they're allowed to do what they're allowed to do. If they're able to do, I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 feet.
That should be within range.
Yeah,
Okay.
the little bullet comes out like, ah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so then roll to see if it can hit her.
My main inspiration for bullets will always be Dodogama.
Ha! I get.
Oh shit, natural 20. It's not gonna amount to much damage, but like,
That's a crit.
that's still only 2d4 plus 1.
Okay.
That is 7 force damage
7 force
as
damage.
this tiny little bullet bites her ankles.
Alrighty. Okay. So as Orca reveals herself, this little bullet comes and bites her, and she's like, it takes the hit from the bite, and she's just like swings her leg to kick it, to kind of like swing it off of her.
Yeah,
and then
makes sense.
and then she just turns to Pacifico. She's it's like, oh, you little shit. It's like, how did you learn about Carla, Anna Maria, and Penelope Sabatelli? Who told you about them?
Somebody you don't. How do you know that I know about?
No. You answer my question.
They're just gonna move in between the two. Stand stop.
Why should I? I'm sorry, you come here, throw a knife at me, and then start demanding answers from me? No. You also invoke the name of someone who's on this trip with me that you would... How did you know I had a conversation with him? I almost never talked to Grayson before now.
Alright. And then, okay. Alright, so then, okay, yeah, so, with that, she just goes, she just goes, well, you're just having way too much fun. You didn't even know, you couldn't even tell that I was here.
Someone would have noticed you were here. Unless... He kind of narrows his eyes. Unless you had some means to be less perceptive. Does not take a rocket scientist to figure out that she would have to have some way to be like invisible or something.
Oh, hang on, I gotta make bed some big. can remember. It's 3x3 for huge?
Yep.
3x3 for huge. Okay. Alright, so, okay, big bed jump. Okay.
He's just got like adrenaline coursing through his body, but in reality, deep down, he is fucking terrified.
Okay, I am going to make an insight check on that. Let me see what is.
Should I roll deception?
Sure, yeah, you go ahead and roll deception.
That's a nat 1.
Oh,
shit.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, so, shit, yeah, so Orca, she just smirks. She's just like, yeah, don't even try acting tough around me. Okay, yeah, it's like, all right. Then it's just, it's like, yeah, and she's like, well, ever since we met the first time, it's pretty obvious you went home crying to your daddy. And ever since then, now their names are public. I want to know how, and I want to know who.
I feel Pacifico is just like, because the thing is, Pacifico doesn't really know who is the thing. So it's like, and you're coming to me for this information, why?
It's like, yeah, you really think that, with you going home like that, you really think I wouldn't know that you had to have known something. It's like, I sincerely doubt you'd be left in the dark with this kind of a situation.
I thought something fucking happened.
In the distance. The fucking soaked looking raccoon man comes around the corner.
I don't think you have the leverage to demand that type of information. Even then, I don't know as much as you think I do.
Hey DM, can Canvas stealth over to this bush?
I don't have the kind of...
Make a stealth roll for that, Canvas.
Can Pacifico, talking as she's doing that be considered the help action?
Yeah, why not?
So he'll continue
Doesn't
talking.
need to be. I still have advantage because of enhanceability, but yeah.
Fair.
Canvas is going to look at Amy and put a finger up to her mouth, and then just slowly creep over to the bush.
So Pacifico will finish. It's like, I don't think you have the leverage to demand that type of information anyway. And I don't have information that would actually help you. Not that I would be inclined to help you in the first place.
Alright.
Not when you called me that.
If she says a slur again, I'm gonna hold person her. Because I consider that nickname a slur.
I got Guiding Bolt on standby.
Do you think enough time has passed where Pacifico would be able to enter Blade Song?
I think, is there a time for Conjuring?
Blade Song... Blade Song is a bonus action.
Hang on. Let me take a look real quick. Bonus action, which lasts for 1 minute, ends early if you're incapacitated. Okay. I mean, if it's a bonus action, then that pretty much means it's instantaneous, right?
Relatively.
Okay.
By the way, you see this area right about here?
Yeah.
Make a strength saving throw as Luke throws a few seeds out, casting Entangle.
By the way, as he says, not that I'd be inclined to help you in the after you called me that, that's when he enters Blade Song.
Blade Song. Okay.
Yeah.
Anime looking motherfucker. What does Blade Song look like again? To you, at least?
For Pacifico, it's like wind whips his hair, and there's like sort of a white glow that sort of surrounds him.
Okay.
Oh, so he's like he's anime forming. He's
Yes,
doing
he-
like
he's
activating
Ultra
White Kaioken. Ultra Instinct.
It is in fact Ultra Instinct,
Okay.
which fits because of how high his AC.
Okay. If you can if you could just roll a not roll. If you could just put like a little icon or something on your token, just to signify that you're on Blade Song. I will let you decide on that one. And then what you call Luke, you said strength saving throw. That was I rolled a 17.
Okay, so she makes the save. However, that area is still difficult terrain.
Alrighty. So we'll have it be like she notices like what I assume to be like roots and vines and stuff kind of like trying to grab her.
Yeah.
Okay, and she'll just kind of like, just like jump out of the way or something. Just be like, artful dodge or something. Like, maybe even do like a little, like, flip or some shit. I don't know, make it fancy.
Well, that's interesting.
Alright. Okay, and then with that, pretty much now seeing that Pacifico's got help, and now that you've made your presence known, you will see, she suddenly disappears.
Oh boy. Did she do anything, or did she just vanish?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm
Can
good at those.
I also make an Arcana check?
I suppose.
That is a 20.
That is an 11.
I got a
Alrighty.
15.
Pacifico
Okay.
is too scared.
Yeah, so so you're nervous, and you're just like, I guess, like between that and getting the Blade Song up has kind of got your attention. Amy and Canvas, you guys can immediately tell that that was definitely magic.
They cast invisibility or they teleported?
That was invisibility.
Invisibility.
So she's still in the area.
Yes, she is still here, but where?
I may have something here. I know I've casted this before, but you know what? Screw it. I'm going to cast Dancing Lights.
Dancing lights. Okay.
I'm going to specifically put it here.
Let's see, dancing lights. Okay. Let's put maybe like a little shape or something there to.
Yeah. Now, I like to note, unless this is greater invisibility, she will still technically cast a shadow.
Incorrect.
Really?
Yeah, invisible creatures don't cast a shadow.
Ah,
So,
okay.
Okay, so
Invisibility is.
I drew a circle.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to drop
Disadvantage to see them.
concentration on
I'll
Entangle.
tell what they are, at least.
And where she disappeared, it was this position right here, right?
Yes.
I'm going to make that a center point for a different spell. I'm casting Fairy Fire.
Yay, you have Fairy Fire. Good.
I'm
Okay.
a prepared caster. I can swap my spells on a long rest.
Yeah.
So I'm casting Fairy Fire.
Okay.
At this point, as the center,
Like I'm searching dancing lights right here.
everything in this square must make a Dex save.
A dex save.
Or be coated in light.
Alrighty. Okay, so that is a 16 from me.
I feel like I should make a dex save too. That's an 8.
Okay, so you're affected by it. Unfortunately, she isn't, if she's in the field.
Since we are doing spells, I am going to cast another bonus action spell. I'm going to cast my Crimson Rapier, spending a D12. So the die on my rapier is on my Crimson Rapier is a D12.
Alrighty.
And if we're doing all of this, Canvas is immediately on alert trying to figure out where they are. Knowing that they went invisible, she's going to just dull her senses for a second, close her eyes, and she's going to do a perception check, just using the search action, to try and see where she went. Normally, this is with disadvantage. She's going to just listen to the ticking of her heart for a moment, and let that be the only sound that she should hear, and then remove the disadvantage because of her ability restore balance. So she's just going to make a straight perception check to try and find this person, if that's allowed.
Sure.
She's just warping her magic to try and find this bitch. That said, she can't see her, so regardless of whether or not she can tell where they are, she can't actually cast a spell that requires sight or anything. With a... Right, I don't have proficiency in perception on this character, so that is a 18 to perceive them.
Alright. Okay, so...
Or at least know where they are.
Alright. Okay, so while you don't... obviously... you don't see her, and with Luke's attempt at the fairy fire, have not been able to at least detect her. You do hear the sound of... You do hear some kind of a sound. If it does sound kind of like footprints, but you can also hear like the sound of rustling.
Oops. Sound of what? Sorry?
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I heard voices. That's where I was like... That's why I didn't know. I was like, wait a minute, who's talking?
Yeah, my friend's cat scratched them.
Ew. Ouch.
Anyway.
Okay. Alrighty, so I was saying, you kind of hear the sound of, you kind of hear like a sound kind of like rustling, and then you hear, somewhat faintly, it kind of sounds like 3 distinct like pops.
Can I tell where that is? Theoretically, I meant to check and see what square they're in. Not necessarily enough to, I can make an attack, but I have disadvantage still because I can't see them.
Gotcha.
I just know vaguely where they are.
Okay.
In theory, with 5e.
Okay.
DM Liberty up in the air, of course.
I will say, closer to the pond.
Closer to the pond. Alright.
So, like, right around here?
Somewhere here.
Well, with the rustling, they're probably still in the grass.
Well, they probably moved across the grass. And I mean, what do I have? I have those things. I have that. Yeah, I don't think she'd necessarily do anything else. She's just trying to tell where they are and keep
Okay.
track of that.
Alrighty. Alright, so yeah, so like I said, you can hear like movement, you can hear like 3 like small little popping sounds. And that's probably about the extent of what you hear for that check.
Yeah, if I see them at any point, like if they become visible again due to like casting a spell typically, I'm going to hold purse of them, but otherwise, that's all I can do.
Alrighty.
And I'm also going to be ready to attack them, possibly move and attack them if need be, as soon as
I have an idea.
You have an idea.
All right. So, she's somewhere around the pond, right?
By the pond, yes.
I would like to cast Shatter in the pond, because the water splash will be enough to reveal her.
Ooh.
Splash water
At
on
least for
her.
a split second, yeah. That's a fun use of that.
May I do that?
Hollow man, this bitch.
Yeah, let me just reread the rules of Shatter real quick. Within a 10-foot radius, sphere must make a con save throw. Okay. Yeah. Where are you gonna be casting this?
All right. Is she? First, Amy's gonna look over at canvas, like, which side?
Canvas is gonna point to, like, she can't quite tell, but I think she's closer to here.
I'm trusting Canvas's judgment, and I'm going to cast Shatter right there.
And hopefully splash the water on her. Just for even a glimpse.
I'm
A
gonna
split-second glimpse.
throw down my Eldritch Cannon, and it flips and starts to burn.
Flamethrower mode.
And if Orca's in the range, she will have to make a con save.
All right.
I will use this Dragon Spire as a placemat for the cannon.
Alrighty. So Amy, you cast Shatter towards that side of the pond. The water just kind of like, just like explodes out in this like massive wave, and just drenching water like all outside of the pond. But you don't see anything.
Damn.
Not that side. So the cannon's gonna attack that way.
Subico's just shaking at the moment. Like, there's basically nothing he can do until we know where she is.
So make a dex save.
Dex save.
If they're in that cone.
Make it anyway, even if they're not there.
That's fair. That's fair.
As
roll,
a DM,
roll the dice
if we're in
in case.
Yeah, as a DM, when you have an invisible creature, roll the saves anyway, just to fool your players.
Okay, yeah. 17.
Okay, so she would, if she's in that area, she will take half of 2d8 fire. She'd take 5 fire damage if she's in that area.
Alrighty. Okay, so yep, you fire. Yeah, so you fire the cannon. Goes right into that general area. Probably kicks up a bunch of smoke. While it doesn't necessarily hit her. However, with that smoke buildup, you can faintly see a shadow. So, yeah, in that right direction, but just out of reach.
Well, in that case, since we know the direction she's in, he can noom towards it, and we'll say he swings just north of himself, because that's most likely where. So, like, basically here, he wants to see if he can blind hit her.
Blind hitter, okay.
Which is disadvantage typically.
Yep.
Okay, so he's rolling with disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a 12 to hit.
Alright, that is unfortunately a miss.
Okay.
Okay, got the general area where she is. Time to try Fairy Fire again. Need a dex save.
Well, okay, actually, before you do that, I actually would like you guys to make perception checks.
Alright. Are they with disadvantage or flat?
Just flat.
Just flat. That
19.
is a 17.
18.
19, 17, 18. Luke?
22.
20. Okay, alright, all good rolls. Okay, so while you haven't been able to at least get a good sense of where Orca is, however, now you start hearing like some other noises coming around you guys in the park.
Bloody hell.
Oh boy.
Okay, and then yeah, since you guys rolled, okay, let me
Yep,
put
Amy's
on.
dead again.
Ah, damn it, Amy.
Where were you when Amy was killed?
Where were you when Amy was killed? 9/11.
No!
Is Amy back?
Yep.
Amy is back. Yay. All right. Okay, so as I was saying before you dropped, so you start to hear some like noises coming around you in the park, and you see that some of the foliage around you begins to move.
Oh shit.
Right, so yep, so you see they start to move. Let's put the music on. All right, so
Shrubbery.
yep, so you start to see that some of the trees and such that are around, they're starting to move and are like kind of like uprooting themselves and almost like they're walking. Okay, so let me get some identifiers.
This is normal.
All right. Okay, so now we gotta get I gotta get combat order in here. Let me see. I gotta get you guys' initiative orders. Whoa. Oh yeah, from the previous one. Yep, hang on. There we go. I forgot that these things don't clear out. Okay, so Amy, you had rolled 19. Pacifico, I think you are sharing initiative with Candace.
Yep.
Yay.
Alrighty. Let me get Luke. You are okay. Luke, you
Dead
got a
last.
10. Yes. However, I gotta get your minions in too.
Only
So,
Badsum has a unique one. He also got 10.
right.
Everything
so did
else acts
Kaidam.
on my turn.
Yeah, and Kaidam also got a 10, I saw.
Kaidam would have naturally tried to follow Pacifico wherever they went. So can they be just behind Pacifico?
Sure.
Yeah, they're on standing orders to attack anything that attacks Pacifico.
Alrighty, let me just add the trees. Alrighty. So let's see. What did the tree get? Red got 8.
Rest in piss.
Okay, blue got 16.
Shit.
So you're okay. And then green, yeah, lots of 16s this round. Green got a 17. Okay. Alrighty. And yeah, do not forget, Orca is still on the field somewhere. You just haven't found her yet. So, Amy, what to do?
All right. I have some ideas, but all right. I'm still technically in stealth mode. So I am going to start casting some fire bolts.
Firebolts. Okay. Yep. So just need to know where.
I'm going
where are the firebolts going?
to target red here. So let me see. Am I at D4? Okay, no, not until I reach 5th level. That's fine. Alrighty, so first attack. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alrighty, so that is 1d10. It will take 7 fire damage.
7 fire damage. Okay.
Okay. And I am going to move.
Okay.
I can't learn that yet.
Okay, actually, question. Because technically the tree, it is vulnerable to fire. How does that affect the numbers?
It takes double damage.
So instead, okay, so instead of 7, that's technically 14.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright. And I'm still going to take cover in these bushes so that way I can still snipe and keep my eyes peeled for a orca or anything that moves.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I was grabbing my calculator.
I said I'm going to keep waiting out here because I still technically have one trick up my sleeve.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, but so that'll be end of your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so green tree. Let me see. Okay, green tree. What is the speed of tree? Speed is 20 tree. So get on the right layer. Okay, so,
23, 20 tree.
yeah, 20 tree. Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So yeah, okay, yeah, the tree can't really. Yeah, so the tree's just gonna march forward. Can't really hit you guys. Alright. Okay, so 16. Can the tree 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah. It doesn't have oh no, the reach is 10 feet, so this guy technically could go try and hit Luke.
He can certainly try.
Alright. Can he hit him? That is an 18 to hit.
Well, fuck.
Alrighty, so...
Do or do not, there is no try, says the tree.
Alright, so that will be... 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, shit.
You've climbed on us for the last time.
Ironic.
Yeah, so just a big ol' swipe of the branch.
Luke just looks at it. And he... you could all hear him chittering at it very incessantly. He sounds furious about being assaulted by a tree.
Alrighty. Okay, so that will definitely end the tree's turn. Pacifico, you're up.
So, I have an epic thing to do.
Okay.
Pacifico has been like shaking this whole time, and it's been out of fear, but that fear is turning towards anger.
Oh boy.
And he goes, I am getting sick of every single time I have one moment to relax. Someone like you keeps popping up in order to ruin everything for me. And like his voice starts like doubling up with like a deeper version of itself. It's like, you want the Principe Feroce? You've got it. I would like to rage.
Alright, boy. Alright, you'll be raging.
The killer instinct is active. It is killer instinct because it's both
Okay.
the blade song and the rage at the same time.
Oh boy.
Here, yeah, I'll put another little icon just to signify that you are in a rage.
Y'all just wait.
Oh, that's
He's
your
going-
turn?
No. He's going to dart
To the tree.
to the tree.
Oh boy.
I feel like technically we should do this a step at a time just in case he runs into her. Because that's a thing that can happen.
Lack of
You
opportunity.
can collide with
Yeah.
invisible creatures.
Oh, that's
Yep.
true. Okay.
So-
That's also true.
The dragonfly's small enough where he can be in the same space.
Okay. I'm trying to think, like, remind me, how does attack of opportunity work?
When they
wouldn't be-
leave melee range.
But the thing is, if I am about to go into the same space as her, then I can't. So
Gotcha.
Can I move here? Can I move to this space?
Yes, you can.
Can I move to this space?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I am going to attack tree now.
Okay. Go and attack tree.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Unfortunately, I don't get rage damage because I'm attacking with dexterity. So that is 13 damage.
13 damage. Alrighty.
And that is now mine.
Alrighty. So now, Canvas, you're up.
Canvas is going to dart forward to here. So just before the dragonfly.
Okay.
She is no longer stealth. She
Okay.
just ran out of there.
Okay.
But she is going to just to try and see where Orca might be. She's going to throw an ice knife to the side here
Okay.
at this square. So if they're there, that's a what is that? A 22 to hit. And if they make a dex save, because if they're in the square that creates, let me just show the square. Any of those 9.
Okay. Okay.
They would need to make a dex save versus a DC of 15.
Ready? Okay. Yeah, so that being said, yeah, so you do that and you find nothing.
Alright. It's a good test. Good test. And Canvas is otherwise going to just spend the rest of her turn kind of just looking around and keeping an eye out.
Alrighty. Alright, so that's the end of your turn. Okay, let me see. Okay. I'm trying to think, I gotta pull up your character sheets! They need to see, like, what your guys' ACs are and shit.
Mine is currently 22.
You're 22, okay.
Yes, as opposed to the 18 that it says there because I'm in Blade Song.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm a 12, but I'm stealth. I'm still stealthing.
Right.
You have cast spells. Unfortunately, you're not hiding anymore.
Damn.
Yeah, you may be behind cover. That's much more likely. Because you're in
behind
the
a tree.
line. But yeah, like you've just got a decent bonus to your AC that's ethereal unless someone gets into
Alright.
melee.
Okay, and then you're higher up. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. Let me make a roll.
Let's see if this is greater invisibility. It probably is.
It's we saw as players the scene where they were given a ring of invisibility. It is not greater invisibility.
Oh, that's true.
Plus, isn't greater invisibility like a really high level spell?
Yes.
It's fourth
Yes.
level rather than second.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty.
A ring of greater invisibility is the One Ring from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, basically.
In the movies, at least, because in the books, it's functionally a bit different. But anyway.
Alright, anywho, alright. So with that said, okay, Canvas. You feel, you feel like a sharp pain in your leg. And that's when it's revealed that, yep, there's Orca, and she's got a knife plunged in your leg.
Oh, bitch!
So,
How much damage do I take?
okay, let me see. Okay, so you take 6 pierce damage, And until the end of your next turn, your movement speed is reduced by 10.
Ooh. All right.
Okay. And, let me see. Actually, question. Considering that she was in the invisibility, would that technically count for a sneak attack or no?
Yes, she was invisible.
She had advantage.
Okay, so, okay.
Yeah, so roll sneak attack.
Okay, so extra... Let's see. Okay, so that, alright, so that'll be an extra 2 damage.
Extra 2 damage. Okay.
Yeah,
I was worried.
Yeah, it's like 2d6 and they both rolled 1s.
Oh.
Oofda.
Ow.
Okay. But, alright, but yep, that will be the end of her turn. But, now you know she's there, so now you know where she is. So, Luke, you are up.
Made the wrong choice coming out of invisibility before my turn.
Rookie mistake! Rookie mistake!
I have unfortunate news for you. You're
Fire.
in range.
Oh, don't hit my boy.
You made a mistake. You're in range.
Oh, actually, he's tiny. You can aim up.
So these two are going to move forward, putting themselves now in range. Luke's going to point and slip on his glove.
Okay.
And then he's going to fire his own firebolt at her.
Alright.
Make a dex save, as the flamethrower attacks as well.
Okay, dex save. Dex save, that is 21 dex save.
Okay, so she takes 6 fire damage,
Okay.
because you can't, unless you've got uncanny dodge, you're not escaping it.
Right, which, no.
You really did make a mistake coming out of invisibility. The homunculi both rolled an 18 on the dice.
Alrighty,
For a
and
total of 23 to hit. And I rolled a natural 20.
okay, yeah, well, I mean, that's definitely hitting.
Hang on. Ah, shit.
Are we about to get, as Jordan would say, brushing teeth?
Okay, she's lucky I'm not level 5 yet. Otherwise, this would be 4d10 damage. Plus 2d4. Okay, so. She takes 7 force damage.
7 force damage.
And 12 fire damage.
And 12 fire damage. Woo! That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of fire.
That's a lot of things.
Alrighty, so despite being on top of canvas, she pretty much takes that hit, and she just looks, she's just staring you down, Luke.
She's about to hate me on my next turn.
Okay, so
He whistles a few notes at her. Not that any of you understand him,
but he is laying into her in birdfolk. No one here understands birdfolk, but
Yeah,
he
no.
is calling her the most horrendous of names. And Badsam's going to move up here and attack the blue one.
It's like, can you say that on live television?
Okay. Alright. You attacking blue?
Yes.
Alright.
16 to hit.
That's a hit.
2d4 plus 1 force damage. 4 force damage.
4 force damage. Alrighty. Yep, so... Yeah, the tree just goes, it just takes the hit, doesn't necessarily respond to it or anything. Alright, anything else that you can do on
That
your turn?
is mine and Badsam's turn.
Yours and Badsum. Okay, so, Kaidam.
They're going to move to here and attack because they have attacked Pacifico in the past, and now they're attacking Canvas, which is top priority.
Don't
Okay.
forget the size change is a bonus action. You can make them medium.
They are now medium. But is flanking like how we do in Strahd, or is it basic ID? What's the bonus? Is it advantage or the plus?
However we've been doing it in Strahd. Yeah, I want to stick with the rules that we're familiar with.
All right, so that's the +2, I believe.
Yes.
All right, they're probably going to need it because these mascots aren't actually amazing. That is a 15 to hit.
15 to hit. Nope, that's a miss.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, and with that, yeah, they move to medium size now.
Okay.
Which visually doesn't change for anyone in the audience, but they just have different stats slightly, and otherwise, that's their turn.
Alrighty. Alright, so red tree's gonna try and it's gonna try and take its chances against Pacifico.
Good luck.
Boy.
They're gonna need it. Roll high, little tree.
Yeah, haha, that's a 3.
Nope.
Yeah, I doubt the tree has a +19.
It's like, yep. So the tree goes to swing, and it's missing. It's not hitting you.
Pacifico catches the fucking branch.
Yeah. You know what? I think that's deserving. Yeah, just with one hand, just catches and just completely blocks it. Alrighty, so Amy, top of the round.
Oh boy. It's time to do a little twin spelling.
Oh boy.
I'm twin spelling Guiding Bolt.
Alright.
So, first target, obviously Orca.
Okay.
That is going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty, so let me remind myself what.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. So that is 4d6 of radiant damage. Six, 1, 4, 2.
6, 1, 4.
13.
Okay, gotcha. Alright.
And so yeah, now anyone who attacks her will have advantage. And I'm gonna back up Luke a little bit and go for this tree right here.
Okay, let me Yeah, let me get like a little icon of some kind. There we go, just to signify that advantage. Okay, and then which tree are you going after?
Blue.
Blue? Okay.
So yeah, a second. That is going to be a 16 on the die.
That hits.
Fuck.
I think you're cutting out.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello.
you cut out.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah, did not hear you there at all.
Okay. Okay. 3, 3.
3, 3. We got the first two numbers. Are you there?
3, 3, 5, 6.
Okay, so 17.
17. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm
Okay.
still taking. I know it's. Anyway, I'm still taking cover behind the tree, and that'll do it for me.
Alrighty. Okay, so this will be Green Tree. Okay. Green Tree is gonna try and attack Badsum.
Alright.
Bring it on the beach.
Okay, 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty, so then... Where's my dice? Okay. That will be 7 damage.
Alright.
Okay, and that's the end of Green's turn. Blue will also try to attack. Actually, yeah, Blue. Yeah, Blue will try and attack you, Luke.
Alright.
14.
Ah, that hits me.
Okay. So, with the branches, 7 damage.
Alright.
Okay. And that's the end of that tree's turn. So, Pacifico, you're up.
Now, Amy will actually notice something interesting about this, because she knows how his behavior is when in Bloodlust, normally. Because normally, if he's got something right in front of him, and he will continue attacking the closest thing. However, he doesn't do that. He actually moves to Orca. Red Tree does get an attack of opportunity. Good luck.
Okay. So, this is try rolling to hit? Is that how this works?
Yes.
Okay, 15.
Nope.
Yeah, I figured.
Pacifico.
Because we're at the same time, can Canvas assist in this for a second?
You two do share the same role. Pacifico, do you want her assistance?
Sure.
Yeah, because she was going to turn and like see Pacifico approaching, and then lift up, and it's a usual somatic for hold person, which is just clenching her metal hand. wisdom save.
All right.
Yeah, wisdom save DC 15.
Wisdom save. What? Okay. Okay, so, alright, so that was that actually, yeah, that is a 15 that meets.
Damn it. I can't silvery barbs my own spell, so that's how that is.
Pacifico will still attack.
Fuck yeah!
Nah. Are
A
you throwing it in
flashbang
there?
flies in.
That's
Roll
silvery
again.
barbs from over there. Alright, roll again, I guess. That's someone else's silvery barbs.
Okay. Alrighty, so, okay, yeah, that's definitely better. So, yeah, that's a 6.
Yeah, so what this looks like is Canvas is going to see Pacifico approaching, hold out her hand and make it into a fist, and then a flashbang goes off in Orca's periphery as the blue smoke kind of moves around their body from the leg wound. Because she's not bleeding, it's blue smoke.
Ooh.
Coming out of her leg from the side of the dress. And it kind of moves around and then for a brief second turns into silver. And now Pacifico has advantage, and if he hits, auto crit.
And he already had advantage.
Yeah, because of Guiding Bolt. Speaking of advantage, I'm going to give said advantage to myself.
That's fair.
Understandable. Does a 24 hit?
Today is
Yeah, of course it hits.
Now roll your crit damage.
Roll my critical damage. Critically damage the bitch. That is the most disappointing crit of all time. That is 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yeah. But, and I will say before my turn ends, Canvas, you do notice the look in Pacifico's eyes as he's here. He's, the thing is, he does have that solid red glow from the last time he was raging, but he looks focused.
Oh.
Which is new.
It's new enough it's new and it's good because Canvas is normally a bit afraid of this. But because that's the case, she's actually then confident enough to stick in melee near them and is going to spend the bonus action on her turn using a quickened green flame blade just to get out another attack.
Hell yeah.
As she yoinks a dagger out of her sleeve and goes for a stab.
She is held, so I believe you have advantage.
Yep, advantage auto crit, all the same, because paralysis is a bitch.
Guiding Bolt is a bitch.
Right, Guiding Bolt is a bitch. Guiding Bolt is a bitch. Right, advantage. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That's 2d4, and the stone is going to get scorched by some of the green flame blade fire because it won't hit Orca. That is... Damn, I feel bad. That's 9 damage.
9 damage.
How's she
9
looking?
damage.
Alright. Yeah, not looking too good.
And she gets to make an additional save at the end of each of her turns, by the way.
Which is the start of her turn, essentially. Because she can't do anything while paralyzed.
Yeah, it's at the end of her turn.
Save.
Okay.
Yeah, and Canvas just is slightly shaking, like her leg is obviously twitching, and she just shakes her head. That's her turn.
All right. So that's your turn, and Pacifico, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Or did you have some extra shit you wanted to do?
I have done all of my setup bonus actions that I can do.
Alrighty, so there's that. Okay.
If only you had
Okay.
Hex.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to think. Remind me. So I gotta make saving rolls.
If it's her turn,
Because Orca's
Oh.
turn is up.
Yeah, at the end of her turn, she makes a wisdom save to not be paralyzed.
To not be okay, so she's paralyzed now.
She's paralyzed for this turn. That's what hold person is.
Gotcha. Okay, so
She's definitely losing this turn, but she gets to do a wisdom save to see if she loses later turns.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see. Let's make this roll. Oh, that's a nat 20. So
Can
that
anyone
was
else bobs that?
Yeah, and because I didn't... Oh, no, I cast a spell this turn. I probably can't. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
No. Hang on. You didn't cast a spell this turn.
It's not your turn.
Oh, yeah, it's not my turn. Okay. I'm going to try and silvery barbs them. Because Canvas is just kind of over people disturbing the quiet as well. So silvery
Alright.
barbs
okay.
is her
So roll.
one free use of it.
Okay, so roll again.
Yes. Roll again. DC 15 still.
Okay, yeah. Sadly, that is a 12.
Yes.
That means it's my turn.
Who are you giving the advantage to?
I give the advantage this time. You know what? I can't risk it in case she loses the paralysis. It's got to go to Pacifico. Because it just in case. I have to.
Yep.
Hey, you know what's really, really funny? Did you know anyone who is paralyzed instantly fails Dex saves?
Oh no.
Burn. So you just take 2d8 fire. So we're starting off with 13 fire damage.
Oh, can you exclude Kaidam from that, or is Kaidam taking that as well?
Kaidan can roll. I cannot exclude because it's the turret.
Yep, that makes sense. They fail, which is fine. Again, they're a mascot. I can summon them again.
Yeah. Oh, and now that that's done, she's still in range, and because all attacks against the paralyzed creature have advantage.
And
Advantage, only auto
And
crit in
auto
melee
crit?
range.
Oh,
It's
only
only
in melee
auto
range.
critting against. Yeah, it's only within melee range if it auto crits. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's just advantage.
Okay.
I can't get in close enough to auto crit because that's 40 feet.
Yeah.
If I had slightly more movement. 35 if I had 5 feet more movement. Anyway, that's two 17s for a total of 22 to hit for one of the homunculi.
Alrighty.
The next one is a 17 to hit.
Alright. Yep.
And for me, it is a 23 to hit.
Yep. They hit.
It's toothbrush time.
Squeeze your dick, smokes your ass. Get fucked, loser. Penis blast.
Explode your dick and small your ass. Get bent, loser. Penis blast.
Ha! I understood that.
It's like, what the fuck?
That was
We
for
do
you,
not
Ian.
question the gift, wizard. We do not question the gift.
The East wizard. You have to say it with the sparkles.
The fractals hits, not the fractals. The homunculi hit for a total of 9 force damage, and I hit for 10 fire with firebolt again.
Alright, and you're hitting Orca?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, 9, and then 10, you said?
Yep.
10 and 10. Ooh. Alrighty.
She can't be looking good.
No, she's not.
And Batsum's going to attack the blue tree again. Oh, right, advantage.
He has
to
advantage.
Guiding bolt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's still the 5 on the dice for a total of 7 to hit, so no.
Damn.
It was a 4 and a 5. There's not much I can do there. That's my turn.
Oh, okay.
I really hope Pacifico can get the killing blow on.
Okay. Right,
That would
and
be
then-
great.
Okay, and that also includes Badsum? That was their turn too?
Yep, Batsum's done.
Alright. Okay, Kaidam.
Yeah, Kaidam is going to make an attack.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit.
16. If it beats, it beats.
Auto crit.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Auto crit.
For
That
4d4 plus 2.
Yeah, 44 plus 2, so... Alright. Would you believe 5 damage?
5 damage.
No, I would not. That's
It's plus...
that's
is it
not
plus 2?
possible.
Because
I
I
think
got
it's plus
1,
two.
1, 1, and 1, and then plus 1.
Oh, it is only a +1 for them, right?
Also,
Wow.
Kaidam turns into a large creature this turn.
Alright, so that's 2 by 2?
Yep, 2 by
Yeet.
2.
2 by 2. Okay. Alright, but that's still
The
5
roulette is getting proper sized.
Okay, so that's still the 5 damage.
Yes, it's still only 5 force damage.
Okay, gotcha.
That is the most disappointing crit.
Yeah,
That's a
that
Danny
D4's
crit.
going in jail.
Yeah, that's a Danny crit.
Oh,
Alrighty, so that be it for Kaidam?
yes. Also, I do need to ask, how much damage was the flamethrower before?
The
13.
flamethrower before was 13, yeah.
Yeah, so they're on 14 out of 27 health. And yeah, that's that.
Alrighty, so next will be Red Tree. And
Apparently, bro.
let's see, 20 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20. It does have a reach of 10.
Hit me.
So, yeah, we're gonna see. Can the tree attack canvas?
I only have an AC of 11.
Alright, well, that tree got a 16.
That hits. This is gonna shake my concentration, so
Alrighty.
that's the danger.
Okay, so that would be 9 damage.
9 damage.
DC is 10. Make a concentration check.
DC is 10, it's 12 on the dice, so I maintain concentration.
Okay.
Canvas yelps in pain, but keeps holding her fist shut.
Alright. Okay. Amy, you go.
I'm gonna hit this tree really hard.
Red
I
tree?
am
Okay. Alright.
that will be a 17 to hit.
The tree that should hit. Yeah, it hits.
Alright, so it's taking 3d8 fire damage.
Okay.
And I will write down the numbers.
Okay.
$15.
Yeah,
Multiplied
plus
by
it's
2,
fire.
30 fire damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
okay. All right. Yeah. Yep. That tree dead. It's just. Yeah. It just kind of like smolders into a little pile of ash.
All right, and that will do it for me. I am still holding my position behind a tree.
Alrighty. All right. So green. Green tree is gonna try and attack the Badsome. Does a 16 hit Badsome?
Yes.
It does.
Badsome's
Alright.
AC is 12.
12. Gotcha. Alrighty. Okay, 10 damage.
Oh shit. Okay. This hasn't happened before, but those of you who have a sight line to Badsome can see them randomly shuffling between different visible forms. As the code holding him together is starting to break at the seams, quite literally. He's not dead yet, but he's pretty fucking close to it.
Critical.
Alrighty. Alright, so that's that tree. So now should be the other tree.
Tree.
And can the blue tree hit Luke?
Probably.
Okay, does a 14 hit Luke?
Yes, it does. That's my AC.
Okay, meets it beats. 9 damage.
Luke is visibly very hurt,
Oh boy.
but the sheer determination on his face, you can tell that he's just going to power through this regardless of how much damage he actually takes. Because, well, somebody's threatened his friend, and he's not gonna have that.
Alright. Okay, so yep, so that's the end of the tree's turn, so Pacifico.
Pacifico.
Hey, Orca!
Advantage on the hit.
Send Orca to Detroit.
Come on, Capetta's not that bad.
This was the one way this could roll where I would fail. 15 to hit.
Yep, nope, that is a miss.
Damn.
Even with advantage?
Yeah.
Damn.
That sucks, because I feel like somebody else is gonna kill Orca now.
Okay, do you have any
Girl break out.
do you have any bonus actions?
Not that I can do while raging.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Okay, so alright, so I guess that'll end your turn?
Wait, actually, can I do that differently? Because I think I can actually make it where I hit instead. Because this dragonfly isn't on the ground. And if I'm here, I'm flanking.
Which gives you the +2.
Gives me the +2.
You know, yeah, okay, I'll let you have that.
And again,
Honestly-
we're flavoring this where Pacifico is like is actually able to think tactically. So it makes sense that he would be able to do that.
Okay.
We also kind of want Pacifico to get the final
You also
hit.
have the short sword equipped at this point, don't you? You can make a bonus action
Offhand.
attack with that.
I can! Oh my god, I forgot. It's a
It's a light weapon.
yeah, but we'll start with this.
Yeah, we'll start with this. So
Still,
17 to hit.
these
total.
D12s are going to jail. 7 damage on that one.
DM,
Do I need to go?
if
do
I
need to go-
may.
Do I need to go to bonus action time?
Hang on. No, you do not.
Hell yeah.
All right, Pacifico. What do you do? What are you doing?
He has the Crimson Rapier. He's in Blood Rage. Yes! And it's perfect, because this is the first time it's actually Killer Instinct.
That was why I had to find the music.
And he brings it forward. He sees her going to dodge. He actually like shifts the position of his strike, and it's like a piercing strike, and drives it forward straight into her chest. Because he knows that you don't imprison a planeswalker. You kill a planeswalker.
Gotcha. Okay.
And he's just holding it there. And his
As Candace sees this, she drops to her knee and her hand releases because she can't.
And then-
She holds her back and like puts a hand over her leg that's now started bleeding.
And
Stop
then-
smoking.
it's basically where his sword is holding her up. He's still like shaking as he's looking her in the eyes, and then pulls it out.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So So the sword, just goes through her. Comes out. She will just completely fall to the ground, just bleeding profusely. All right. With that being said,
Lifeless.
I am going to need you to make. Actually, hang on. I need you and Canvas to make dex saves.
All right, Canvas is going to roll.
19.
9.
Oh wait, that's right. I can probably see the source of this, right?
Danger sense. You have advantage.
Okay.
Still a 19.
Still.
Yeah, I got a
19.
9.
Okay, yeah, because because you see practically like right below the both of you. We'll say like Pacifico we'll have like we'll give you this one. We'll have you see it. For a brief second, you kind of like look down and you can see a bright light, like below you and Canvas, and the next thing you know, this wall of like this massive burst, this wall of fire, just erupts from underneath you.
Shit.
Alrighty. Look.
I'm gonna need to do a lot of healing after this.
Yeah. How much damage do I take from the wall of fire?
Well, let's see. Let me do my math.
I need to remember that wall of fire is not always as fucked as Logi's wall of fire. And I'm not an evil creature, so it's fine.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
don't worry. I'll just cast a consecrated pyrotechnic eruption.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright,
Anyway.
so that will be 13 fire damage. To everybody that failed.
But I would have passed with a 19, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a high roll.
Yeah. So I take 7.
Canvas is.
He's still
knocked-
shaking. He's still shaking, but he almost like stands in it.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
Pacifico, you
pretty
see
badass.
Canvas like get hit by this wall of fire and then stumble backwards and drop.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yep. Canvas is down. Okay.
Can I move? Is battle over technically?
Hold
I
on.
don't think battle's over.
Okay.
Which also
so,
means I almost immediately have to make a death save, but we'll skip over that.
well,
Right?
okay. So, yeah, Canvas, you fall to... Yeah, Canvas, you fall to your feet. Like, well, fall to the ground. Pacifico, you know, you just take this firewall like a champ, just standing in it.
And knowing his fears, you can understand another reason that he's shaking during this as well.
All right. Okay, then so as you're standing there, that is where suddenly a cloaked figure appears. You know, just looks at Canvas on the ground, looks at Orca on the ground, stares at you in the fire. And then you see, you know, he just, you know, he holds out his hands and then just bows, you know. Well played, Your Highness. And with that, he will like grab Orca, like her body by the wrist, with his free hand, just kind of like raises it up, and in an instant, the both of them disappear.
There a mark left?
No mark. Yeah, so this is not a planeswalking, no. Okay. Oh, that was actually a good place to end that music. Okay, okay, and then
May I approach Canvas to cast Cure's Wound on her?
yeah. And yeah, you know, considering how late this is, we'll have it be so that yeah, the trees, at least the ones that are still moving, Luke, you can see, like, they're just kind of, they're beginning to shake, but you kind of see, like, the movement kind of slows down and begins to still. I need you to make a perception check.
He is in too much pain. Because that's a nat 1.
Oof. Alrighty, yep, that is a nat 1. Okay, then. Alrighty, so the trees just kind of, yeah, like, they just come to a still. They just become regular trees again. Okay. Alright, so. Alright. Amy, you said you're doing healing.
Yes. So 7, 8, 3, 2, 8.
So how much is that total?
7, 8, 3, 2, 8, 20. 28.
Is that one heal? Or is that 2 heals?
That's 1 heal.
Alright.
Pacifico, the
That should be enough to stabilize you.
Yeah, no, I wake up the moment I have a hit point.
Pacifico, the red glow fades from his eyes. And he kind of just drops to his hands and knees and just starts sobbing.
Canvas is lying there. For a brief second, Amy, you being that close and being the only one focused on it in the moment, Canvas's hair had like a shock of silver through it for a little bit, like it was growing out silver, and then the moment they were healed, it went red. And now she's just lying on the ground, kind of staring up, just trying to breathe.
You okay?
And Pacifico's rage. And we'll say the Blade Song is undone too.
Yeah. Canvas kind of just like looks up to Amy, tries to like grab a hand, reaches out to Pacifico to grab a hand and just sits there.
Pacifico will like be slightly delayed in it because he's in like such an emotionally just wrecked state, but does wind up taking her hand.
Amy takes Canvas's hand and helps her up.
Fucking damn it!
Was that Luke or was that...
Oops.
That was Luke.
That was Luke, not Leto. Good.
Luke is reacting poorly to this in a way that didn't seem right. Normally he'd be all over his friends trying to make sure that everyone's okay, but this time he seems to be lost in what can only be described as the anger of failure.
Okay.
Canvas is gonna hobble over to the side of the pond and just sit on the stones around the pond, and just kind of look over and quietly worry about Luke.
Pacifico is just still going to be on his hands and knees. The sobbing would eventually sort of subside, but like he was still just like barely able to move himself.
Alrighty. Okay. I would say Amy and or Pacifico. Roll a perception check.
Let's do it.
Alrighty. Let's go. 30-20.
30-20.
8.
Okay. 8. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah. So Pacifico. Yeah, you're still just completely just wrapped in the moment. But Amy, as you go and you go to step over like the little pile of ash of that tree that you just fucking incinerated. You go to step over. So you step over it, to go be with Canvas and Pacifico. But you noticed something. You look back, and you look that amidst the smoldering ashes left over from the tree, you can see what appears to be some kind of black substance.
Yup.
Right. Luke, come here, quick. Did I go through?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
Okay. Check this
Figuring
out.
what people do
This
here.
black substance.
Yeah, Luke might not be in the right mental state to wander over and start investigating.
Alright. Alright, in that case, Amy's going to take a bottle and... I'll give this to Luke when he's in a better headspace. Come on, you
It's
guys, we
clear
should get back to
Luke
the hotel.
heard you.
No.
It's clear he heard you. But he seems to be so twisted up in his own ranting at himself that it almost seemed like he didn't care right now.
Alright. Come on, you guys, let's get back to the hotel.
I'm not going without him. Canvas is gonna stumble over. Luke. Luke. She does it until Luke turns and stops for a second.
What?
If this is about not doing good enough with the dragon spies, he wouldn't have been here at all if it weren't for them. Shit, I'd be
He'd been
dead.
watching us. She'd been watching us this entire fucking time.
Yeah, what are we to do about invisibility? That's not something we can build for yet. That's not something we can solve. Canvas just stops for a second and tries to catch herself.
Whoever
The arms still
fuck in the
smoking,
hood
but-
was managed to get away before we could do anything. So now they're going to show up again.
Of course they are. Alright.
Pacifico just slowly begins walking down. He hears the ranting and raving.
What am I going to do if I can't account for them doing this kind of shit? How can I actually keep people safe if they're able to just... if they're able to just get away every time? What use is a surveillance network that can't even catch the person it's looking for?
We didn't
Now
know
you-
they'd be invisibility. They'd be invisible.
We... He's trying to have some kind of words of comfort, but he just can't find them, and he starts walking back to the hotel, like, just clearly sort of like downtrodden about the whole thing himself. Not so much because they didn't do good enough, but because of just the massive amounts of trauma going on in his...
Amy isn't sure what to say. Because, like, invisibility is something that isn't solved so easily. gonna go escort Pacifico back to the hotel.
Hide them, follow them,
We'll find an
make
answer.
sure they're alright.
Pacifico
Yeah.
looks towards Amy. We need to tell the teachers.
Yes.
He looks over. It's like, your dragon spies did a better job of protecting us than anything Dovin Banka.
Luke lets out a frustrated yell. And it's clear he's not exactly angry with anyone. As he does his best to hide it, which is not very well. Definitely not very well. As he's terrified. He's well, you'd need to roll insight if you want to figure out why he's terrified.
Oh no, Pacifico's just not here at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amy's.
Amy's
gone too.
She'll roll insight, but whether or not she acts on it is up to her mental state currently. Because she still has some understanding.
Spoiler warning, Pacifico is also terrified.
18.
Well, the DC was 4. As I said, he's not hiding it very well. He's terrified that he's not doing enough. That he's proving to not be useful. He's terrified that because he couldn't stop them from hurting anyone, he is going to be left alone.
Canvas kind of just stands there for a second. You see a jerky motion as only her right arm, only her left arm, I believe, is the metallic arm, casts a spell, and it looks like they're like about to lunge and rip at something. As the hand doesn't turn into some elegant knife or an axe or anything like that, it just turns into this sharpened claw. But then with her other arm, she just lunges for Luke and tries to take him into a hug and just sit there and quiet.
Alright. Alrighty. Okay, so, yeah, I think, I think that's actually a good place to end tonight's session.
Man, this is supposed to be a fun episode. What happened?
Fucking what happened?
Fucking
Yeah,
Hoopa!
that was fucking Hoopa who teleported Orca.
Alright. So
oh my god, what if there was?
okay. So yeah. Yeah. That's where I was like, I get sorry for running the session so late, but because I know I gotta start getting ready for bed. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. So as I said at the beginning of the session, so tonight was these 5 days with Canvas, Amy, Pacifico, and Luke. Next week, we will be seeing, what have Thistle and MM have been doing at Strixhaven during those 5 days.
Now the question is, do we level up?
Yes, you do.
Fuck yeah!
Yeehaw.
I think. Does this also apply to Thistle?
I would say just for the sake of keeping everybody, in line, I'll say we'll go on ahead and level that up for Thistle as well, even though he's not here.
I'm sure we can make an excuse for next week.
Exactly. Yeah, that way it kind of saves me from having to do that as well, because I actually was thinking of just having it be the 4 of them, and then we'll do Thistle next week. But, it's like, okay, I don't want to keep track of all this. Let's just get everybody up to speed. So get everybody up to level 5 and just be fucking done with it.
Yep, makes sense.
That means I'm the only one who doesn't get to level up. Oh.
No, MM, you do not. Nope, MM, you don't level up. You stay level 5. You can't have that advantage forever.
I know. Well, darn.
Alrighty. Alright, so, like I said, so coming back 2 weeks from now, it will be pretty much mostly a Thistle and MM session. This coming Saturday, so I know 2 weeks ago we were supposed to have Curse of Strahd, and things came up, so we had to cancel it. Remind me, are we doing Curse of Strahd Saturday, or has that been pushed off for 2 weeks, so we're doing Ravnica as originally planned?
I think we're doing Ravnica.
I think it's Ravnica,
according to the schedule, it's supposed to be still like Ravnica is on the 13th, and then on the 27th we go back to Curse of Strahd.
Okay.
Which.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Regardless, we do fully intend to have a session this coming Saturday.
All right.
Alrighty. So with that said, hope you guys enjoyed. Have a good evening, and fucking hoop.